1 second, I have a dough emergency here. Now my hand is all sticky. But I have to actually eat stuff. But well, I had more time. Then I'm gonna have to wash my hands and get all the dough up arm hairs again. Oh. That rolls really fast. No video! I don't know how long I need it. This is really well. I'm just gonna leave it. There it is. Oh, there. Fine. Grabbing the YouTube link is annoying as hell. No. Oh no, there's gonna be a queue. And the thing is... There's a dough in my arm hair. Yeah, there's gonna be a maintenance at some point. No queue? That's insane. I want to do a dungeon right away. Let's just do a dungeon. Is this Twitch? No, that's YouTube. Is your YouTube username I declared war on your French ass? How's the bread? I don't know, dude. It's still rising. We'll have to find out. I needed it down. That's all I'm gonna do. And then we're gonna let it rise again. We are in the queue. What level are these? 27. That's my level. I can't punch it. It's too floppy. Yeah. I tried setting it to low, like ultra low latency, but I don't know if it actually went through. And on YouTube, you set settings for like every stream instead of just general settings. So I don't know if I have to go and do that every single time. And if I do have to do that, I'm not going to do that, because I don't give a shit about YouTube. Like, you really, really don't have to give a rat's ass about aggro anymore. You throw one shield, and that's max aggro until they're dead. For stream interaction, Twitch is really only the real alternative. Unless you're like maining YouTube. Because then you can just change the settings properly. But the main reason I am using YouTube at all is just to archive things automatically instead of having to do that manually, which is super annoying. Did I tell you I was making mead? I don't know. Like a week ago. I don't have any concept of time. I work from home, dude. There's no such thing. Yes, take it. Painted louse. Heal me! I wouldn't mind trying to do beer, because I want the wart, but it's like a pain in the ass. This monk sprout is literally retarded. He's barely fighting. He's like running around. Yeah, but I don't want malt extract. I want malt. Oh. Alright, I have to use that thing. Good job, proud of you. Too bright in my apartment, I can barely see the game. Someone picked it up, good. It's not sunny here, but it's snowy, which means it's always bright. How do you use? Jesus Christ, dude. I have baked like once. How did you get stuck back there? Trick is to scrape it from the bottom, then fold it to the middle. Alright. It's fine. I'm gonna go to church. Alright, dude. Good luck. I'm not. That was close, dude. Dude, grill that Sunday and we're literally next to each other. Are you going to church to pick up girls? Don't you have to wait for the church camps for that? That's what church camp is for, by the way. That's why you should go and get a girlfriend. I'm sure your church does that as well. Either's not gonna make it. Oh, he made it. And now we are going to have to wait for this guy. This little lollipop absolutely is watching the cutscene. There's no way he's not watching the cutscene. Everyone agrees with you. Echo agrees. Yeah, you punched down. Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna do there. Well, I didn't punch it, I worked it down. It did. Oh, someone's watching the cutscene. Maybe they come anyway. I thought you could stop them from spawning if you destroy the eggs. Alright, dude. Right, that's the leveling roulette for today. But you also need to give people commendations to get extra XP. So I'm sad that people keep running away from me. See, that's the challenge log. Complete 3 dungeons via the duty roulette. 43 hours remaining. Vote 5 times in player commendations, but we're gonna do more dungeons later anyway, so. You can also do the leave quest, the fates. We already did that apparently. And I don't really care that much. Could do some of this stuff. I don't really wanna. Alright. Resume the story. When the Order of Naldthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hopes that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims. But thanks to the nigh-endless beastmen raids, folk are too afraid to come within a mile of here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need a business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. The Masked Man? Bah! I'll take your bloody Masked Man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Other merchants. I've heard tell of the masked devil. Seems he's been appearing not only around Highbridge, but elsewhere about Thanalan too. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince me he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. On the trail of a masked man. I have heard of him, but only in hushed tones and faint whispers. It's said he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that's all I can say, little though it is. Have I seen a masked man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters lurking about. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the current raids. None but the most devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much of use. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The concurrent raids are so constant, so organized. We're beginning to suspect that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Well? I finally got some honest-to-God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll, minding my own business, when I noticed a column of smoke rising from a cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man. Your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Kukern appeared soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use this smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It will be dangerous. I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound, reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've done. Wouldn't you say? We need to go over to Waking Sands again. Like, I don't need to do the hunting log, but I want to do the hunting log. Corpse Brigade. Why are they corpses? Back so soon! Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll! It bears a prayer to Ralgor the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Ralgor is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Guardian rule. It's highly uncommon for folk of other nations to revere him. I'd wager my last skill that your assailant was Alamigo. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? Oh, I have to talk to him again. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery. So it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you head towards Little Alamigo, over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favorite destination for those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it's a lawless place. Be prepared for a not so warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira, and it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped that you would linger here for a while. Tell some fiends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. So first we go to Limsa. I could be leveling Monk instead of playing my gacha games in the afternoon. Or in the morning. Alright, we don't have to watch that. Hey Martin. How are you coping? By dilating? I understand. So what are you gonna do then? I mean, do you need it though? I'm not sure I asked. Are your grades too shit to get into whatever you want to otherwise? Start working at Ika. That sounds good. I think there should be something here we need to kill. No? I want to go to some nondescript prestige university that is elite and only lets in the creme de la crop. I understand. The clutch. The thick gel, these are over here. Down by Horizon. What are you planning on studying anyway? Are you gonna become a lawyer? I have no idea, but you have to go into the best school. Just apply for something, dude. Nobody gives a shit about which school you went to in this country. Bye-bye, Marcus. Okay, is that everything in Western? Yep, Central. Why is the game lagging? Why is the stream lagging? Central Thunderland. So where are we going then? Up here? Or maybe it's over here. Next to Camp Drybones. No? Quiver on guard, the clutch. This is the clutch. And those guys are down here. I think. There they are. They also have butthole eyes. The other dudes are right here. Heck is a Quiveron? Just a Lalafell gang. There we go. Western Thunderland, the Footfalls, yeah. Whew. I don't know why I want to do the hunting log. It's awesome. I need to finish it. Now we can become a Paladin. First, let's see. Western Thunderland. Yeah, nothing more. So we go back to Ul'dah. Oh yeah, we can't. We have to suspend New Game Plus. No, it has risen up again and it's touching the thing I have there. First Sword Miller is extremely upset due to a recent turn of events. Level 30. Damn it all to the 7th hell. This is madness. It's Aldous. He's been arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultan. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so. And whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alacran must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and time again. And now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wymond when he finally had... I didn't want to believe Wymond when he said they had such influence, but... Wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wymond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wymond. See what he can tell us. All this is many things, but he is not a murderer. Okay. And then we become a Paladin. No Wymond? I was wondering when you might come along, Cashew. Frankly, I'm surprised all this went so quietly. You ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leavold 7 years ago? You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leavold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Blood Sands, but he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Ul'dah loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger that people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Milla got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. It was rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, but it made all this look that much worse. In the end, Milla lost two of the most important men in her life, and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leavold? He tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without all this, his career was finished. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save. Though judging from that look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. Ah, fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Rhalgr's bile. 'Tis a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. It could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in southern Thandlin and ask him direct, I reckon. I have an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even, and that I hope it all was worth it. Why, yes, he borrows my father. He said what? Nah, I wish I could be a better daughter to her. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry, I shouldn't bother you with family matters. But I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man? I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here might have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Grindan, the leader of the settlement. I must warn you though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whims of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Nice ass chin, bro. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gilsibert, a head of security here at Little Alamigo. I heard tell that you had business with Gundabal. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to their hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word of thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what's brought you here, I can lend a hand. On the trail of a masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on lookout for Amaljar to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet flannel and tea, as to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Okay. Poor butthole eyes. Or it's super sub-tender. That's not what I want. Oh, whatever. We'll find another one. Who the hell are you? I'm trying to conserve energy here, so leave me alone. Well, ain't you considerate, my friend? Well, ain't you considerate? My thanks, friend. What's that? A masked villain, hiding among the refugees, like it's not. Me compatriots, as live here, go about as though they're dead on their feet. It is near impossible to tell what's on their mind. For all I know, they're all up to no good. You there! Are you an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It has been forever since I had a drop of sweet vanilla. I am going to enjoy this. What? A masked man? Don't know, don't care. Unless he's got dark, scaly skin, stands 10 fulms tall, and has the face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. Shoo! Shoo! Don't bother me. If the Amalja overruns us, I'm blaming you. For me? You shouldn't have. Sorry? A suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting the description during patrol. Well, I couldn't quite make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe. But assuming it was he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. It was a woman, because she had big boobies. And wide hips. Ah, you're back. So, did my lookouts have aught to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're to get any further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. So, you're determined to press on with your investigation. Then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to win that trust is to get the compatriot of theirs, someone they respect to vouch for you. Corin does the talking in Ul'dah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger. If not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Guardians. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Speak with Minfilia. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go back to Waking Sands, despite having a link pearl that lets us talk to Minfilia. Nah, this is what I'm talking about. This is a Realm Reborn. Go back to Waking Sands all the fucking time. Now, where do we have another subattender? There. Which means we go and finish the gladiator quest instead. Come on then, you little shit. Temperance of the Alakran. Come on, then. I wonder, is sword ult still a thing? Okay. Now it's fallen again? God morgon. Lite på lite. Hur är läget? Inte jobbar han på en söndag? How's today? How's today? How is the day going? You're not working today, are you? It's Sunday. Where have you been, Cashew? All this has been given over into the custody of the Sacrarian. They mean to execute him. We must do something. Oh, you work Sundays too? Yeah. This poison, is it? Gasp. You've proved that the Alakran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods you have done it. Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go, now! But yeah, it might be a good idea to try to make as much as possible before shit hits the fan. Over there. My shib almost doubled? Really? Is it doing that well? Or I mean, maybe you meant since you bought it. 40%? And here I have been a long time supporter of the doggy, and then someone makes the exact same coin. And ruins everything. But interesting spike here, though. What happened here? Ironically, Doge is still one of the best coins that I have. The Sacrarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any less? Huh? Who are you? And what do you want? Yeah, something like that, I think. These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. I'm not sure you grasp how good that is. I don't, because when I started buying coins at all, pretty much all of my coins went up like 2,000%. So that's like what I'm comparing with. Like my ETC, it went from like, I don't know, 20 to 100 in a day. And then it went back down to 50. Now it's at like 44 or something. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Cashew. All scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leibold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal! And you, what are you waiting for? Do it! Giant meme axes bug me more than Buster Swords. It was an executor's axe, though. I didn't even pay attention. You couldn't stay away, could you? But at least I don't have to steal the headman's axe. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy! I don't really like giant weapons. I mean, there is a point where they are giant, but it doesn't feel like a giant weapon, you know? But like, meme giant anime axes and weapon swords, yeah, not really a huge fan. Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punishable by death. I had a feeling this spectacle would draw you here. Well, it was a two-handed axe, but... The thing is, in general, like, RPG weapons are such a... bastardization of real things. It's like people made some like hipfire like version of medieval weapons, and then everyone based everything on that, and it's been like completely abstracted from that ever since. So there's like no real logic to RPG weapons for the most part. And when there is, you're just like, this is weird. Like, this isn't how it should be. Why is this longsword two-handed? What is this? I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Milla and the others need you, Cashew. Leave him to me. Hello there. They need you up on the bridge, Cashew. That I know. Oh, you're still alive? Someone's shooting fireballs on me. Up here, Cashew! Oh no! Do you have any idea how many dudes I'm fighting down here? Yeah, and now we... tank all of it. Unless Milla has more aggro than I do. God! No one has taught these gladiators to spam the AoE button. Deal with that mage, Cashew! Quickly! Is that the mage? Void! Oh, that's not good. Void sent! God damn you, leave all! Somehow we lost. It's because I was AoEing. Again, the only way you lose is if the encounter is incorrectly designed. So if you like... if you pull too much aggro from the NPCs, sometimes you just die. And sometimes you have to, or they die. Let's turn the aggro thing off. They need you up on the bridge. Alright, let's go to the bridge. I'm just gonna ignore these little buttholes. Let's see if this kills me as well. a healer here? No, they're all monks. Deal with that mage. Where is the mage? There. But hold on with the stun until tries to summon that void scent. There we go. Mila is already a paladin. He's just spamming cure all the time. No, never mind. You could do that before as a gladiator. You just needed to level Conjurer a little bit. When they still had their meme ideas that were terrible. They had stats and they had like cross-class skills and shit. And it was absolutely awful. Aldous! Aldous! I don't have that move. You almost had me, Leovold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Cough, cough. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name? Your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Leovold. It's over. Like hell's it is. I swear you will never know peace. Not in this life or the next. Leovold, no! They really need to make more faces for everything. They have three. They literally only have 3 faces for every race. It's retarded. It is such an easy thing to add as well. You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go. Our comrades are waiting. Farming coins, farming Mephistos. Are the coins the in real life coins? Or are you literally just farming gold for gambling? Why would I want real life coins? Why wouldn't you? I'm glad you were there, Cashew. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alacran. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No. The evil may be dead, but the Alacran are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Ul'dah's lovely ladies any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. Aldis, Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Milla. I am known to have this effect on the fairer sex. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. But how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Milla. Don't ever change. Yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say before I go, Cashew. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer. A sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Levold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor, or pride, or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite of all that came of it, and in spite all that came of it, to this day I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades. Have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you all farewell. Welcome back. That was a short trip. Do you live next to the church? I'd better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There is still so much I want to. What in the hells are you all looking at? This is the training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the Blood Sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you, and you alone, who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Ha-ha! Hey! What? A new chapter has been added? Oh, it's if you wanna replay the gladiator stuff. Look what that is. Paladin's plague. Pledge. Paladin plague. Oh, there you are, Cashew. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember you heard this first from me, the Sultan's sworn elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan's sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts. And competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Ul'dah Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum. Just languishing about in the palace all day, polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a golden, no, a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers and regret will be your just deserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strip. Find the captain of the Sultan's sworn elite. Jenslins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. Jenlins. Oh my god. I hate trekking up there. It's not that bad. Here's teleport. Yes, I am Jedlins, member of the Sultan's sworn elite, and servant to the Oldan Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good sir. Cashew, a fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you inspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be sworn. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's sworn elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite. Our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. I am quite elite myself, so. But the glory of the Sultan sworn. Well, much of it is buried in the past now. Our brotherhood grows smaller by the year. We are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sellswords to defend her palace. All this because of one traitor. No, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named. And because of him we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan's sworn, but serve as a free paladin. However, first you will show us that both your sword and heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. But first, we go back to Waking Sands. Again. Resume the main story. The main story also takes us down to Little Alamigo. We have a place in town we call Little Iraq. Welcome back, Cashew. How fares the investigation? I see. Given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder the Alamigan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They have had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades have had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all those who were displaced. As a result, a great many Alamigans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would be that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Returning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Alamigan native among the Scions. I would be pleased to introduce him to you. Him? Your Alamigan comrade is named Harrybert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I recall correctly, Harrybert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. Oh, Harrybert? Oh! If it isn't Cashew Kanavi, the Science Rising Star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo. That is a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamigan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Silence. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains the same. The liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albrida. She's a resident of Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Thanks, bro. Scion Supplier. Knowest thou the import of the broken staff within the Solar? It fell from the grasp of Archon Louisois, the man who, in his abiding love for all Eorzeans, shielded us against the storm of the calamity. The stars wheel across the heavens, and the skies brighten once more. The survivors gather and ignite a fiery dawn to burn away the glowering shroud. Ah, but Destiny, thou art beautiful. What did he just say? I have no idea. Clive? Who's Clive? Oh no, I know Clive. Kind of. Quarryman. Stardew Valley is relaxing as fuck? No, it isn't. Why do people say that? It's literally the most stressful game ever made. Eh? You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Ha! Why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Ha! Harrybert sent you. Ah, that worthless whoreson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor. Simply incredible. I realize Harrybert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. You see that bloke there? That's Mefrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. I hate this part. Not because it's annoying, but because it's forced. It's way too forced. I don't really like accidental solutions in stories. I mean, sometimes it can work, but for the most part, it just feels like a shoehorned solution. And not a huge fan. I'm Mefrid, a proud man of the Alamigan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain! It's Galleon, sir. His wound's gone and festered, and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. Gods damn it! I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, his blood is on their hands. These quarry-mill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albrina. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we scarce know each other, but this is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. Yeah, they play emotes. I mean, that's the best way to do it. To make it viable in the long run to produce. One of Mefrid's in bad shape, you say? I'm sorry, but there's naught I can do. I want to help, truly I do. They're my countrymen after all, but that mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarrymill long enough to know how right terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the hamlet's resident healer. If you take the matter to her, might be she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. No, don't shoot me! The tank also has laser beams. You wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed of a kind heart, adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant you your wish. This authority belongs only to the elementals, eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babies at the breast or men grown, are judged of a night whether they might have a place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have to leave to receive the wood's bounty. They do not have leave to receive the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since time immemorial, and ever shall it be. That's how it is to be, then. The bloody hearer might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals, and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. I led my men to Quarrymill, hoping to find refuge. Instead, we've found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards here want us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of mine aren't fit to travel, else Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. Oh, I skipped what he said! Oh! By accident. But he wants me to slay antelopes, gather their horns, because that's a remedy that they know. Alright. If only we had antelopes just chilling outside that we could go and slaughter with our swords. Just to take only their horns and leave the rest. Wonder if we can level up my chocobo. That's what you do in Oregon Trail. That's what you do in a lot of games. Ah, you're back. Tell me you've got 4 horns with you. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Roger, there's at least one man in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a way to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Baskaran, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramud here. Godspeed. Is ground antlers really any form of remedy in any way? In real life? Where does this come from? China? Ah, cashew. Ever a sight for sore eyes. How fares the adventuring? Rolling the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt? Ah, you got something to show. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you say? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound years and years ago. Safe to say, he saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? Ha, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope it helps the poor sod as needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. I'm gonna teleport. It's faster. By like 2 seconds. It's been 2 hours? Since when? Since I started streaming? Yeah, it has. It is well to see you returned. Have you the medicine for our brother? Gods bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You have done us a great kindness, friend. Sourdough? No. I might make a sourdough starter if I manage to make some decent normal bread first. Nah. Making a sourdough starter is easy. Mark is like, no, what are you doing? You're supposed to do it the other way. You're not supposed to do it that way. No, don't do it that way. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm doing something. Now here's the question whether it actually worked. Just gonna be like, this is very, very sticky. Like, it is way too close, I think so. But I'm gonna do it anyway. For science. It's just a big old blob here, more or less. Who knows, maybe it turns out cool anyway. And at what point should I have used the bench scraper? And for what purpose? It feels completely superfluous. To handle the dough easier? I don't know, dude. Now we wait for a while longer. See if it rises above the edges of the plate. Adventurer! Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his conditions like to deteriorate to where it was before. Or worse. We need you to help find him. And quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman seen something. Hello, woman. Finally. It's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarrymill some time ago when he left me this sealed letter before he went off. Made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way to safely to little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I had known what he was thinking. I'd have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Out in the wilds? Alone? That fool! That great big, sentimental fool! My men will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. There he is. We found him. And watch out! A goblin! One goblin. Oh no. However, will we cope? Galleon! Captain! But why? You should all be on your way. What do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddamn. The oath to reclaim our homeland. We'll set foot on Alamegan soil again. Together, or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. Oh, no. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. I will see you back at Corrigan. Teleport. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I mislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend to my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, as long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo. That's all. Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well. I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobad. The old bear was my mentor when I first joined the resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I've no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Finally, we can go back. Oh my god, can people stop saying that they're shadow banned? You're not shadow banned. No one is ever shadow banned. Why have you returned? You're not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. You spoke with Mefrid. It has been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. 12 be praised. Whoever you are, Mefrid sees you as a friend, and any friend of Mefrid is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. Tell me! I have to look at his feet, otherwise it doesn't count as seeing him. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our youngbloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they're not like to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, they may well feel obliged to talk. A masked man? No idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Gundabald sent you? Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man and... oh, you don't know anything about this? Why didn't you say so to start with? You can't throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Whee! What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let me see. Nope, can't say I have, but I'll be sure to tell all my friends you're looking for. Let me check the memory banks. Beep, 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 beep. Nope. Can't find anything. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious. There's a bunch been skulking about right suspicious like, but I've got nothing to do with it. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark me words. Okay. So, you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about the masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do but to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got our revolution, all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was all too late. Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time, though the young ones know this not. Unless we intervene, they are like to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. Hello, Ramfing. Hey, adventurer. You done talking with the old bear? I've got a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. Says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. Alright. I'm sure he's nice and all. Thanks for coming, friend. He's no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you. To discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping around? Did the Empire send you? Or someone else? Pearl got your tongue? Ha, no matter. Whoever it is you work for, your meddling ends here. Get him! You wish. You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. Can you fly in here? Oh! Attacked by Wilred and his cronies, for they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are left to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. That made me mad? What? I would have spent 5 minutes trucking along on the hobo chocobo. Gundobald needs your help to rein in the young ones of Little Alamigo. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Gundobald, groan, I... Bertliana, God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout and they saw... The whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer, but because I cling on to hope. By the way, she just got raped. There are like 10 rape scenes in this game. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamigans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong, I swear to you. Those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Wilred, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Bertliana. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear that they may do something rash. Who are we talking to? The youth's intentions. Who are the youths? Alright, I'm supposed to find something. There. Map of Zanrak. Zanrak. Hunting knife. What those animals did to Bertliana is unforgivable, and to think they look down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more, and with Wilfred to the bitter end, and I'm not afraid of a few lizards. No, Bertliana. Oh, mighty Ralger, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Ha! Here to interfere again. Well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppress us ever again. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire low, to change the world for the better. Might be a Skundabald's content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now, where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? Gundabald! Gone? The whole lot of them? Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hand, but what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife? And a map of Zandra. Wait, you said Wilfred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness! The young fools are untrained and unblooded all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yards of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. Okay, let's go. Now they're going to the friendly Amalja. I like the Amalja song. The Amalja combat song, at least. It's really nice. Desert Moon Rising, I think it's called. Wilfred! Did no others survive? This is all wrong. Getting the crystals was supposed to be the start. We were going to reclaim our homeland. We... Pull yourself together, lad. We were going to make an offering of crystals to Ralger, to summon him, just like the masked man taught us. We plotted to sneak into Zanrak and make off with the lizardmen's cash, but they caught us, and so many dead. Gods forgive me. Heathens, you shall pay for your crimes with your souls. I regret our young one's transgression, but a soul is too high a price for youthful folly. For all their failings, they are the hope of the Alamigan people. This hope I will guard with my life. Forgive us. We only wanted... Come here. All of you. Alright. Attack me instead. The whelps must pay for their crimes. I will not let you harm them. Adventurer, stay close to Wilfred. Yeah, it's right there. What do you want? Come, ye blessed of our Lord's breath. God damn! It's hard to pull back the aggro. No, I do not want to die! Well, you did. Mommy! Provoke in this game is kind of weird compared to other MMOs. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't like force the enemy to attack you. All it does is it puts you at, like, if someone has, let's say, 500 threat on an enemy, it gives you 500 threat. And then it gives you an additional, like, boost on generation. So it's honestly less like a taunt and more like a way to take aggro from another tank. Your skill at arms is impressive, adventurer. Our wayward youths could learn much from a man like you. The battle is won, but it would be unwise to linger here. Let us return to Little Alamigo. Wait! We've come all this way. We have to get the crystals. They're right there, ripe for the picking. Have you learned nothing, Wilred? Did you not see those tempered wretches? Such is the fate of those who are touched by a god. Is that what you desire for yourself and your friends? What? No one said anything about... The masked one told us we could defeat the Empire if we summoned Ralg. He swore. Enough. I will hear the rest of this sorry tale back in the Little Alamigo. I dare say Cassia will also wish to hear it as well. Bees! No more lies, Wilred. Tell us everything. I was outside with the others when he appeared, the masked stranger. He told us about summoning Ralger, about using crystals, and then just vanished. We never saw him again. I wanted so desperately to believe that we could raise ourselves from this squalor that I never stopped to question his motives. But I should have known. There's no solution, nothing we can do to change our lot. Our people are doomed to live and die like beasts. Listen to me, Wilred. Our home may be lost to us, but it takes more than stones and mortar to define who we are. No matter where we may be, Alamigo lives on with us all. It is for you to decide what to make of this legacy, but whatever you choose to do with your life, never forget that you owe it to this adventurer, an outsider. I won't, I promise. Thank you for saving me, and sorry I tried to kill you. Yeah, you're welcome. My thanks as well, friend. It gives us hope to know that there are kind souls such as you out there. Little Alamigo may not have much in the way of comfort, but you will always be welcome here. Would that we had more information to offer, but what Wilfred told you is the extent of our knowledge of the masked stranger. Left unchecked, that man will bring about great pain and suffering. I pray that you'll find and put a swift end to the creature, for the sake of the young ones who died by his poisoned words. And report to Minfilia, which means we turn off New Game Plus. What is that? Levs, okay. Don't want to do levs. I want to do this though. Levs though are the best way to level outside of dungeons. But dungeons are like 100 times better. These are undead, apparently. Ashkin Hearts. There's honestly not a lot of undead in this game. If you are in this place searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the Paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning Paladin swordplay does not make you a Paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another raging free Paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the Paladin. Here, you will be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. Oh? The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin strong and true. Devote yourself to the way and become a beacon of light. A beacon of light. Let's go become a paladin. The first skill you get is kind of nice. It's not much, but it's nice still, because it's just an attack, but it's off the global cooldown, which makes it just makes things a bit more smooth. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little Amigo in southern Thalmor. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this. You are a paladin now, a custodian of traditions and ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead he travels all lands, and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. He who bears it commands respect of all knights of honor. Thomas Fang, you already possess a crystal? And you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin, who told you to hand it to me. Yes, that's what I said. Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Curse him! He has made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin. But it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan's sworn. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I have been seeking these many moons. He is an oath-breaker who bent the knee to the Uldan Sultanate, and who swore allegiance to the Sultan's sworn, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel and honor on the paladin way? This soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan's sworn. That traitor is no Sultan's sworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance, but through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan's sworn have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan's sworn in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honor, I have bent my knee to the Sultana, and sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, and you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. Paladin unlocked! It's so weird because they don't actually do they teach you how to actually equip the thing? No, they don't. Maybe at some point. But there are so many tales of people who are just like level 50 and still playing Gladiator only. Oh no, they do this. Now you have to fix your hotbar. Oh, it's so annoying. That goes there. Teleport goes nowhere. Now let's see, I think it goes on 6. Like that. That goes on 6 there. Fast blade there, you there. And we put you there for now. There. That should be enough. There. Report to Minfilia. We can do that. Not sure how long I'm gonna leave it there before I put it into the oven. Also, the cloth is full of dough. Super annoying. Back to Minfilia. Minfilia, where are you? Welcome back, Cashew. I am reliably informed the investigation took you to Quarrymill in Little Alamigo. So tell me, were you able to learn aught of La Habrea? Planted the knowledge of summoning in impressionable young minds, you say? Precisely the kind of deception the Asians would employ. While many of the ills that ail the land can be attributed to the calamity, some are being brought about by a malign will. We must needs delve deeper into this, while things remain quiet on the primal front. Yeah. All work and no play makes Minfilia a dull scion. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing, my lady. Mayhap we ought to rest a while before speaking further of the investigation. What was Tataru doing there? She was just like lying on the floor in the corner. While you were tending to business in Thanalan, some new information arrived, courtesy of our friends, the Sylph. An individual fitting La Habrea's description has been sighted in the North Shroud. The sighting comes in the wake of a series of mysterious deaths in the selfsame area. My instincts tell me that our man is involved. I would have you continue your investigation, where you left off. 12 willing, we will pick up La Habrea's trail once more. Noraxia can furnish you with the details. Pray speak with her, and take it from there. As always, be careful out there, Cashew. Noraxia is here. Walking One is to investigate Sinister One. Then heed well this one's words. This one is friends with a Walking One in the Ash Crown Consortium. According to Friendly One, a Digging One named Medrod had an encounter with a rare Masked One. This Masked One is most certainly Sinister One. Walking One should go and speak with the Digging One Medrod. Digging One is to be found at Falgord Float in the North Shroud. Okay, we can go there. Oh, isn't this where you have to, like, buy a bunch of soup and shit? Please leave me, I'm not long for this world. I look death in the face. 'Tis only a matter of time before he comes for me. Just like he came for that poor woman. Medrod is clearly traumatized. Perhaps if you were to soothe him, he might remain calm for long enough to hold a conversation. /soothe. Soothe. You try to comfort Medrod. Yeah, you're right. It's not as bad as it seems. I saw something terrible, that's true, but that hardly means I'm going to suffer the same fate. Thanks to you, I can think straight again. I believe I can even recount what I saw without losing it. It was just another ordinary day. I was headed back to the float when I noticed a suspicious character in the distance. A masked man, garbed head to toe in black. He had a hideous fiend in tow, a winged creature that was all eyeball, and jagged teeth. Taken by curiosity, I crept as near as I dared. To see the corpse of a woman, one glimpse was enough to tell me that she died a gruesome death. In that instant I knew right away that the masked man was a minion of Thaw, come to claim her soul for his realm. What? You're investigating this same masked man? If that's the case, we'll help you in whatever way we can. Aye, anything to ensure that we won't have to suffer Medrod's hysteria ever again. Alright, teamwork, that's what I wanted to... Wait, I haven't been that bad, have I? At any rate, I am all for helping this adventurer. It is the least I can do to repay him for comforting me. Alright, dude. I have nothing to drink. Are you smoking? So here's what I know about the deaths. All the victims were found with their faces torn to shreds. Among the local fauna, only the scale skin known as Zis could inflict such wounds. That's why some folk are pointing the finger at them. Going to load on the caffeine or I'm not making it today. Yeah. Gotta do what you gotta do. I might do the same thing. In a while. I still need to wait for my food to go back down. Because I ate an enchilada earlier. Maybe when that thing is done and we try eating some of it, might make some coffee. I somehow doubt that the answer's that simple, but for the sake of thoroughness, we should look into it. Why don't you put down, say, 3 of the creatures and see if you can find any proof connecting them to the deaths. Alright, let's go kill some harmless poor animals. Balloon! Wham! Two more balloons. That's not the right balloon. 3 sis. There are not enough sis. Come here, you bitch. They don't have that long aggro range in this game, so I'm not sure we can manage this. No. Where's my chocobo? We need to kill one more. We've almost caught up to our level. But we're gonna do a dungeon soon, so don't need to fret about that quite yet. You've already seen to the Sis. Good work, adventurer. So were you able to find aught to suggest that the creatures are our culprits? No, I just killed a bunch of innocent creatures. Nothing. Truth be told, even if there were proof, I wouldn't know what it looked like. Anyway, I believe we can safely strike this from our list of suspects, which leaves us with the masked man and his winged eyeball. There is something else I heard about the deaths. It appears all the victims have been comely maidens. I'd better watch myself, eh? Hehehe. What shape are you gonna make the bread into? Large, flat, amorph thing on that's the shape. Unseemly japes aside, there's a rumor been going around. There's some as whisper that after each victim died, her rancor went into the great big rock southwest of here, causing it to flash and moan. This bears investigating, I reckon. I am going to give you a fire sand stick to blow off a piece of that crag. The stick doesn't come with a fuse or anything, so you'll have to throw the thing. Once you've torn the rock, a new one. Bring back some of the fragments and I'll give them a gander. It's a bit too sloppy to actually turn into a shape, which is why I'm quite certain that there's too much water in it. But like I said, I'm gonna try it anyway and see what happens. So much junk in my inventory? Yeah, dude. I assume you mean your Final Fantasy inventory, or is it your Diablo inventory? 'Cause that's even worse. It's immaculate? No, it's not. It's like 99% charms. Yeah, I did that last time too. My inventory was a mess. But then I sold all my materia, which you should do too. You probably have a shitload of it. And then you can also sell all of your materials, because all of them are useless unless you're going to craft. And even then, they're probably not really worth saving. Because they sell for like 1 gil on the board. Most folk are too scared to go within 100 yalms of the Rock of Rancor. Aye, it has a name. But what's a few vengeful spirits to a dauntless adventurer like you, eh? Huh? Why, these are just your garden variety crystals. It's a bit hard to tell beneath all the dirt and grime, but they're definitely lightning aspected. I almost hate to say it, but that explains the flashing and moaning. And nothing to do with the masked stranger. Looks like I've gone and wasted both your time and a perfectly good fire sand stick. Oh well. I've heard one story that I heard from my grandma that her mama used a sourdough starter that has been fermented for over 150 years. I mean, that's entirely possible. But I don't think it matters much. There is something you should know. I have been keeping this to myself, lest I worsen Medrod's paranoia, but I too have seen the winged eyeball. I cannot say whether it was coincidence, but my sightings took place precisely the same time as Medrod's. I was heading home after a day of digging when a shadow fell over me. Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. I would imagine that was like the norm. People just had sourdough starters, because I don't know exactly, like, what else would you do? Like, how would you get yeast? Like, why would you buy yeast when you can just make a sourdough starter for free? Almost. I don't even know how you make yeast. How to make yeast. Boil a cup of water. Stir 15 grams of malt extract into water until it's dissolved. Add a packet of gelatin. Pour some of the gelatin wort mixture into each of the jars or dishes you're using to make your cultures. Fill each container about 1/4 inch full. It's easiest to do with the sterilized funnel, blah blah blah. Inoculating the medium. Place the jars or dishes in the bottom of a large stock pot. Make sure it has a lid. This is where having vessels with a flat bottom comes in handy if you're using tubes with a rounded base. Blah blah blah. Bring the water in the stock pot to a boil. Sterilize the culturing vessels. Prepare the yeast as directed on the package. You need a yeast pack. What do you mean you need a yeast pack? How do you make a yeast? How do you make yeast out of yeast packs? You fucker, that's not what I'm talking about when I'm saying make from scratch. That's not how that works. You don't make yeast? Someone is making yeast.
knowing and replacing the staples in the kitchen
Shut
and
up!
some
Grape starter. Potato starter. I am googling how to make yeast, dude. What are you asking? Do you think someone just like found yeast in a cave and everyone's just been using that yeast since then? Yeah, I know yeasts are alive. Like a quote from an old Roman senator, IRRC, states that the Gauls, French people before the French, uses barm that produces lighter breads. Yeah, but you don't... Like... Jesus Christ. Yeah, but I'm not gonna like pick my nose and put it into bread. Like, what are you guys talking about? Sorry, did I use the word? Do I have to say, how do I breed yeast? How do I breed yeast in the grapes? Looking up, I found myself locked in a gaze with a giant eyeball. I let out a scream at the top of my lungs and ran without once looking back. This happened at the rocky area west of here, in case you had a mind to investigate. By the way, I don't want to make it into a bagel. I want it to be a bread. Nils died? Who's Nils? Einar? Who's Einar? Nils Einar. Who? Katten i trakten. I see him here. I've never heard of this person before in my life, and I doubt I ever would have. But apparently he got murdered. That's very sad. But not unexpected in this country. Especially not if you're into rap. A monstrous Banemite appeared, and you slew it? That creature had long been a scourge upon the folk of Falgol. Intentional or no, you have done us a great service. You have my gratitude. But this does make me wonder, was it truly a winged eyeball I saw? Or merely a trick of light combined with blind panic? I don't care! It's always sad when people die, but meant to call a little rapper a musical genius is kind of weird. But they do like they do that like all the time. Oh no, that was the last kneading. I don't think I can knead that thing on the plate. It'll just go all over the fucking place. I'm just gonna put it into the oven. Medrod is troubled by the death of new developments in the murder investigation. There have been no promising leads in the murders. I can scarce get a wink of sleep, knowing that the killer is still at large. Judging by your furrowed brows, I take it this sorry business troubles you as much as it does me. I've been pondering my encounter. I was uncertain for a time, but there can be no doubt. It was a winged eyeball that I witnessed. It's implausible that I could have mistaken so distinct a creature for a Banemite. But you and I were miles apart. How could we have both seen it at precisely the same time? What's more, our adventurer friend here had a run-in with the Banemite at the very spot you claimed to see that fiendish eyeball. Isn't that right? There must be an explanation. I know I saw an eyeball with wings. I would wager an apple tart on it. An apple tart, dude? Oh, that is wild. Did you know that if you have an empty beer bottle and hold a burning candle under it and hold one of your nuts over the bottle opening, the vacuum will suck in the nut? Have you ever tried this? Oh, he's serious. But listen, mayhap it's not as mysterious as we're making it out to be. There's no reason why there couldn't be. How the fuck do I get it out? Well, you, break the bottle. Or your nuts. Gasp, gods, of course. There must be more than one of the buggers. Ah, it's so obvious. But then that means, since there have been repeated sightings of the fiends, then there must be even more victims as yet undiscovered. Gulp? Become the bottle man? I think if you say the bottle man, you will probably die very soon. I'm not sure how long you can survive with a bottle on your nut. I do believe we're out of our depths. We ought to leave the rest to the expert. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. Stick something hard like a pencil in there to break the seal. You realize that your nut is going to be like 3 times as large in like an hour. Yes, we're just civilians after all. Good luck, adventurer. It was a pleasure knowing you. While I burn to know the truth, some things are best left unknown. Lest you have forgotten, it was the rocky area to the west that I had my encounter. Should you discover aught of note, you will want to alert the authorities. There is a guardhouse nearby. The serpents there should be pleased for any information that pertains to the security of the region. Cold makes it blowy? No. But it might reduce the swelling on your testicle. So there's that. Floating eye. The eye icon means you can turn away from it. And you won't be affected. That means you have to stop pressing buttons though, or it'll automatically turn you. You can't wait to die? I understand. Greetings, adventurer. Is there aught I might assist you with? God speak good. Not again. No matter how many bodies I see, I cannot seem to get used to the horrid sight. Poor woman. Identical deaths have been reported in the central shroud. While the masked stranger you seek does not seem to feature in any, sightings of the winged eyeball are common enough. The creature appears to be moving the bodies, but to what end none can say. The victims have all been young women. All are found with their faces mutilated beyond recognition. It's been difficult to identify them, so as to notify their next of them. This button, engraved with a lily motif. The very same object was found upon another victim. A family sigil or that of an organization, perhaps. So how was your chiropractor session, Lightblight? Either way, I dare to hope that this will prove pivotal in solving the murders. Did it cripple you? I would have you hold on to the lily button. You will need it to continue your investigation. While it isn't standard procedure to entrust key evidence to individuals, you have proven yourself reliable and resourceful in this matter. I see no reason why you shouldn't carry on your work. If I might make a suggestion, you may wish to take the button to Gridania and have it examined by Mune. Mayhaps someone in her vast network of contacts can shed light upon its sigil. Perhaps. But first, we take a look at the hunting log. You seem to be done up here. Yep. Where are we going? Mule. Good day to you, Cashew. By your grim expression, I suspect you aren't here for scones and herb tea. No, I hate scones. Well, isn't this a lovely little button? The engraving is quite exquisite. Artisan level quality, I would say. Where did you say you found this? On a dead body? Lovely. Anyway, I'm afraid I do not recognize the lily sigil. You will have to find the answer the old-fashioned way, by asking around. You could do worse than beginning with Bernadette, over by the Aetheryte Plaza. She has a sharp pair of eyes, that one. Okay. Need help tracking the owner of a button? That's certainly not a request I receive on a regular basis. Well, go on then. Show me what you have. Seems to be some manner of decorative button, reminiscent of those worn by the families of old. Though I cannot claim to know its sigil, however I can say with certainty that the white lily is a recurring theme in Gridanian culture. Alas, I do not know who could make a personal sigil of it. If there is a soul in Gridania who does, it would be Zane Gould or the Lancers Guild. The woman makes a point of knowing all the citizens on a forename basis. Did you find Titan's Grip? Whatever it's called. Titan's Fury? Titan's Revenge? Yeah. Titan's Revenge, plus there's a belt that has piercing. So it just makes you pierce always. Plus the last lightning skill for javelins, Lightning Fury or whatever it's called, is insane. Because it hits one enemy, then it splits into 5 and shoots lightning like that. And then it continues piercing through, and it hits the next enemy, also splits into 5. So then you hit like 10 enemies, it's like brrr, and the entire screen is just dead. Bernadette believes that I can help you. Well, that's a rather bold assumption to make. I will try to assist, never you fear, or whether aught comes of it is another matter. Now then, what do you require of me? Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search for the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. But it's a perfectly viable weapon for your build as well. But it depends on if you want to do the melee build with a one-handed. Because it's +4 to all of your lightning skills. So it's quite necessary. Fascinating. Work of this quality is rarely seen in the hands of ordinary Gridanians. The owner of this button is most certainly well-to-do. You may wish to take your search to the Gentry's Ward, northwest of here. Wait, a memory comes to me. Of late there has been a man who is perpetually sealed at the bench of the ward's entrance. His name is Ursundel, and I distinctly recall seeing a markedly similar button upon the breast of his jacket. I dare say he can tell you a thing or two about it. Fend? That's not really gonna help you in any way, though, but... The physical damage skills, honestly, pretty boring. It's literally the same skill for, like, every class. Paladin has Zeal, right? I think it's Zeal. Werewolves... I'm not sure if werebears get it, but werewolves also get the same skill. Barbarians kind of have it with Frenzy. And Amazons have the same skill. Like, it's all the same skill. And all it is just like attacking a little circle, kind of. I don't know, dude. But then you are reliant on getting enhanced damage plus damage bonus on your weapons. So you need like, I think you need like triple rolls to get a good weapon. You need maximum damage increase, you need enhanced damage, and then you also need like a separate enhanced damage roll so that they melt together and become big. I think, but I'm not sure. Crushing blow? I'm honestly not sure what a crushing blow is. I do not believe we are acquainted. Pray leave me to my thoughts. Gasp! The sigil of D'Artancourt's family. How is it that you came to be in possession of this button? From the body of a murdered woman? Her face, was it marred in any way? I had feared as much. I can no longer feign ignorance. I shall reveal to you the truth of the deaths. But on one condition. You promise to put an end to my lady's madness and free her from her torment. After this dungeon, I'm gonna put the bread into the oven. I was once a manservant in the employ of one of the oldest and proudest families in Gridania, the D'Artancourts. During that time I had the honor of waiting upon Lady Amandine, mistress of the household. Fair as summer was she, and possessed of a heart befitting her radiance. Alas, the calamity wrought a great change in her. Though my lady escaped with her life, death may well have been a kinder fate. Never will I forget the day her bandages were removed, and she beheld her disfigured face for the first time. At that moment, the kindly woman I knew ceased to be. Unable to bear the thought of being seen, my lady sequestered herself within her chambers and refused all company. This continued for many uneasy moons, until one day, without warning, she began receiving queer guests. None among us knew whence they came. These masked men, my lady believed that they would help her regain that which she had lost. So began the rites of rejuvenation. These rituals seemed innocent enough in the beginning, but grew ever more grotesque as time went by. Eventually, there came a day when my lady bound one of her handmaidens to her bed and proceeded to mutilate the poor girl's face. Suffice it to say, she did not survive the ordeal. It fell to me to dispose of her body. I performed the dreadful task as paid, obedient servant that I was, but when the time came to return to the house, my legs refused to move. I knew then that I could not go back to that place, not after the nightmare I had witnessed. So it was that I left Hawk Manor, my home for nigh on half a century. Long did I weep for the girl who was slain, and longer still for the woman that Lady Amandine had been. Yet one cannot weep forever, and I endeavored to put the matter behind me. Indeed, I had resolved never to speak of my experience until you appeared before me. My lady's madness must be ended, lest more innocent lives be lost. Lay her tormented soul to rest, as you swore to me you would. She awaits you at Hawk Manor, on the western edge of the central shroud. Go now. Go and do what must be done. I'm not sure this has like anything to do with anything. You go to Central Shroud. You can turn the oven on. 175C maybe. I don't really know what good temps are. Some roasted pumpkin seeds, looking for group. Roasted pumpkin seeds, is that something people eat? That sounds weird. Hawk Manor, now accessible. Oh, did it reset? Alright, I'm gonna turn the oven on. What temperature do I put it on? For a whole loaf. It's a menial to eat. What does a menial mean? Not requiring much skill and lacking prestige. Not what it means at all. Hmm. Where's my dungeon? Mm. Something happened. Oh, tired. Maybe I go get some water. Come on, I'm a tank. Why do I have to wait? I shouldn't need to. What? Come on. At least we're not playing DPS, then this queue would be like 40 minutes long. Yeah, once that bread is done, I'm definitely doing a light black coffee strat. We need that. Um. 11 minutes as a tank? Come on. I mean, this is a US server and you guys are like still asleep, but still. Or a church. I don't know when church is. Come on. This is every single time I join a guild in any game anywhere. This is always what it looks like. Whenever I'm online, every single time. Do you have any idea how hard I've tried to find a guild? It's completely impossible. What does Caleb's comment say? Showed something. The one and only Venezuelan sensation. Please get me out of here. The sword of anger. Come on. Come on, Cab. Could have better than that. Whoa! Time to go. Hawk Manor. Here to punch some bitches in the head. Hi. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. Friends invited me to a boys' night out. Nice. Their treat. What have you done to deserve this? I know I'm a broke-ass bitch. And your friends aren't? Come on, heal me! It's a normal pull. I am interested. Is Red Mage still the most OP class here? Early on? Because there was a time when Red Mages were so ridiculously OP that they did like 4 times as much damage just by AoEing here than anyone else. Come on, why isn't it starting? Oh no, I didn't run it as... Run as admin. There. There we go. How am I second place? Come on. But I mean, never mind, it just started, I think. Normally I'd make a bigger pull here. They seem to be suffering. In retaliation, I'm not gonna be the one who'll be completely drunk. I'll have to walk them outside the bar. Yeah. Sounds good. when do you stun you? Are you stunnable now? You are. And stun her like they have to fight. Come on, there's something you're gonna use. Stun that. Yeah, Red Mage is still OP here. See, he's doing 84 DPS, while me and the others we're doing 38. He's doing more than twice than I'm doing, and he's just spamming one spell. You know, it's totally broken. We have 2 tiny keys, that's all we need. Characters scale to the dungeon is so bad? No. It's good. Oh, you meant that? Yeah, sure. This place is really big. I thought you meant the level scaling down. Why are you AoEing? Who are you supposed to kill here first? I don't know. Either way, I'm killing the Jester there. Right now. Here you use return, which returns you to the start of the dungeon. And sometimes you get a noob who doesn't know that, so then you have to stand there and wait. And you have to be like, return, return, use return, 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 use return. And then after a decade you realize, wait a second, this guy is French. And, and then it's completely hopeless. Which is fucked up, because there's an auto-translator in the game. You're like, you keep spamming what the skill is called to use return, but they're like, what do you want? What do you mean? God, I hate the French. Lady Amandine. Because Swedes have super duper online presence and they're all autistic. I, on the other hand, barely interact with any Swedes. You know, it's Phil, mostly. Like, heal me, it's not hard. Did we make it? I fucking hate Swedes. Swedes have some of the most unfriendly attitudes ever online. It's terrible. They're all assholes. More or less. Darkness has taken root within these halls. Sprung from the most unlikely of seeds. One cannot help but admire the irrepressible spirit that quickened it to life. It is a pleasure to meet you at last, adventurer. You are every bit as intriguing as our master gave us to believe. It is no ordinary mortal who can acquire one crystal of light, much less 3. The crystals make you strong, and it is to that strength that the light is drawn. Hydaelyn chose well. A pity that your existence is irreconcilable with our own. We cannot well allow you to continue upon your present course. Alas, we came here not to play, but to take the measure of your strength for Master La Habrea. That task is now accomplished. We take our leave of you. Are Finns more autistic than Swedes? I don't know. I barely know any Finns. They don't know English. It's only newer generations that know English at all. People who are my age, Finnish people, don't know English. I was in a Finnish guild in World of Warcraft for like a month because I knew a guy who was Finnish online, and I went to their server to play with them. And there he had like 20 people in the guild, all Finnish. He was the only one who knew English. They knew more Swedish than they knew English. But they were all bad at Swedish as well. But they literally could not even like stutter and communicate a little bit in English. Like there was no English at all. I don't know how they played the game. You know, everything is in English. But they did. Fare ye well, bringer of light. I think that is also partially why there are so few Finnish people online. I mean, there are more and more, but... How about we put this bread in the oven? $175. It looks more like a pizza. No bread for you. Let's put it in for 20 minutes. First. That'll do. It looked terrible. It's just flat. But it'll probably be edible. I've eaten worse bread, probably, that I have made. No, I didn't make a cut. Where am I going? Over here? You're gonna ruin it? No, I won't. You are returned! What sights await you within the manor? What has become of Lady Amandine? You must tell me all. I killed her. So she went so far as to consort with devils. But that I could have done more to prevent her fall. May she finally find peace in the beyond. I know not whether the masked men you encountered are the same pair that first led my lady astray, but it is plain that they are of the same vile brood. Should the chance ever present itself, promise me that you will visit upon them tenfold the woe they have brought upon others. But who am I to speak of punishment? By my silence I allowed. I know not how many innocent young women to die in unspeakable circumstances. It matters not wherefore. Through misplaced loyalty, cowardice or both, I am an abettor to a gross crime. I will surrender myself to the authorities and accept whatever punishment they deem just. I only pray that the gods would have mercy on my soul. Report to Minfilia. Oh, again. Oh. Canis Guild. Literally crying. Good. Good. How long? I don't know. 20 minutes for a start. Welcome back, Cashin. Full glad am I to see you safely returned. Tell me, how fared you on your sojourn in the Twelveswood? I'm actually more of a Misato kind of girl. You are? But she's a pedophile, so I don't know what you're... I don't know what you're talking about. Two of La Habrea's minions, and they sought to measure your strength, by their own admission. The devils taunt us. It is beyond doubt, then. The Asians have begun to move in earnest. Would that we knew to what end. Yet I will not bemoan our plight. Thanks to your tireless efforts, we are at least aware of the encroaching darkness. Alas, we can only do so much. It's clear to me now that we Scions are too few to protect the realm against this threat unaided. We must needs alert the three nations to the presence of this elusive enemy, and recommend that they heighten their vigil. There is no shortage of misery in the world that the Asians might exploit. We have an arduous struggle ahead of us. Yet come what may, we must not allow ourselves to become lost to hope, for that is precisely what the enemy desires. We have gleaned all we can from the information available to us. Let us set this investigation aside for the present. Another matter has arisen that requires your attention. Let me know when you are ready to be briefed, and I will summon the others.
The Maelstrom requests our assistance.
Concerning the kobolds they sent such copious notes on, I presume?
Yes. And no. It has more to do with their findings, which portend a peril far greater than any beast tribe.
What sort of peril?
The worst kind. A tribe of kobolds in the vicinity of Limsa Lominsa has reawakened Titan. Our task will be to slay the Primal. The Maelstrom have sworn support for the endeavor. They are no strangers to the havoc kobolds can wreak.
Years before the Grand Company's reformation, two primals, Leviathan and Titan, chanced to converge upon the sea wall, wreaking untold devastation. There, by the grace of the Navigator, were the mercenaries Mervib hired able to fend them off. Yet it did not take long for the beast tribes to regroup, and they summoned their primals once more.
Thankfully, their second coming was decidedly short-lived, but that is beside the point. So long as tormented souls will them to exist, the realm will never be rid of primals.
The Maelstrom has kept a watchful eye upon the beast tribes, and the kobolds in particular, ever since. Which brings us to the matter at hand.
Unlike Ifrit, we know scarcely anything of Titan. Unfortunately, the only force known to have bested him, the modestly named Company of Heroes, disbanded 5 years since, and mercenaries are not in the habit of keeping chronicles.
Expect the worst.
Oh.
The Maelstrom's help is of course appreciated, but even if we had their whole armada at our disposal, we could still find ourselves overmatched. A pity the kobolds lack the gentle sensibilities of the sylphs. A peaceful resolution would be more than welcome. The Echo will not avail you this time, I fear. If you are to survive, your steel must needs speak for you. No one would think you a coward were you to decline.
I want to make bread like the Swedes do.
So you will accept?
With a wort
Thank you.
and raisins.
We can't very well send him to Limsa Lominsa without Yastola, can we, Minfilia?
What else can you make out of... What is it you... boil again? No, we don't make blood bread. I mean, maybe someone does, but... What is it you make? Malt. So what else can you make out of boiled malt? Maybe you can make bread out of that as well. Malt. Ah, whatever. We can't very well send him to Limsa without Ishtola, can we, Minfilia?
May I ask that of you, Y'shtola?
I never thought it in question.
Ever reliable. Very well. We will spare no effort to win victory. You may count on the full support of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and all not afield will aid the fight from afar.
We make black pudding, though.
Thancred, Ida, go to the Grand Companies, tell them of our plight and solicit their support. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian, and Alfino if you would.
Oh, why does my face hurt today?
Papalimo, compile all the information we have on Titan, little though it may be. You will be apprised of the tactical situation when you reach the Sailor's Ward. Provision yourself for the journey. May you walk in the light of the crystal.
My eye bags have been getting larger this week. Thank you. Appreciate that. They're always big. I've been sleeping a little less. Not much less, though. You're going where? Over there. No, I shouldn't sleep more. I should exercise more. I don't have any trouble sleeping. I'm not gonna buy witchcraft mumbo jumbo. Good to see you, Lieutenant Kanami. The Scion sent word that you were on your way. To business then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogomur. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals, fodder for their fell primal. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the rest to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Lieutenant Kanavi. Right proud am I to call you one of our own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address Khonshu personally. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the Kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was to the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the science of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Limsa's best hope. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands, and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Lominsans who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen for defending their homes? Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it. Yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa Lominsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. Already we have observed disruption in the flow of ether, further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Lieutenant. You have my thanks, along with the full support of the Maelstrom. I await good tidings. I wonder if we can rank up. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe. And I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lanosia. Quite why a mercenary should choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you may ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Please tell me they fixed this questline. This, like, the parts we have done of A Realm Reborn are pretty, like, they're not bad, but they're not good either. But the parts that are coming now are absolutely horrendous. Speak with Traktum. Level 50, level 22. Level 30. Bloop, bloop. Level 31, we can take that one. Hands. You have lotion? What? You want me to lotion the bread? How is this bet? Oh, okay, my inventory was full. Oof, let's go take a look. Not done yet, I think. Alright. Armory chest is full. Keep that one. Doman Iron Greatsword. Yeah. 175. Oh, I do have it. It's in my inventory. There, we got a little gladius. But we're gonna go to the inn. We're gonna put a sword in there. After we turn off New Game Plus for some reason. Naboth sword. Carnage sword. Yeah, that one goes in there. Brass sword was supposed to go in there, but apparently not. Man, I have way too much stuff here. There. Why does that one show that it's dyed red? Whatever. We got a blue sword. Yeah, but it's not dyed red, and I was using a thing that returns the normal color to the item, which is red, but it still said it was dyed red. But it wasn't dyed red, it was just normal. New game plus. Ruins your drip? No, it doesn't. You can't change the color? No. I had another sword, but it was... it was broken, or it had taken like 1% durability damage, so I couldn't put it in until I repair it. I can't be asked to do that. Even though there's a repair dude right there. Let's see. The blue just stands out, dude. Midlanosia, that one. Again, 175. I haven't planned to bake it at all. I have had it in 20 minutes. Last one, it was supposed to be 175 for 35 minutes, but that one I had to have in longer. Oh god, I hate this guy. And just Google. Lay down your burden, son. Come drain a pint with me. We'll have a grand old time. Find ye a lass or three. You gonna say something, venturer, or just keep staring? Eh? You wanna know about the company of heroes? Ah, hells. Price of bleeding fame. Can't a mill in peace no more. Still, seeing as you've come all this way, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to oblige you. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Tractoon was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Gah ha ha ha! Look at his pants. So you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do you? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, eh? Oh, if only you had been there to see it. It was a mighty struggle, like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought him for 3 days and nights, we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took. And when he hit you, boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Ugh, just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only care about learning the secret tactic we used to beat old Titus. Ha, well, too bad, cause now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have been making a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, then we'll talk. Kill some rats. Then lower it. I'd asked, but you didn't answer. Oh, there are more rats. The Rat King. So what does lower it mean? That's not very specific. I think there's so much water in the dough that it's gonna have to be in there for a while longer. It was kind of tough to get. I tried poking at it. It was kind of tough to get through the exterior. But it went down a lot. So it's pretty soft on the inside. But honestly, like the previous one was kind of fine, to be honest. Even though it had like a rock hard exterior. As long as I can put, butter and cheese on it, it's fine. Don't eat your bread while it's hot. Of course I should eat my bread while it's hot. Why wouldn't I? Eh? So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, venturer. Saved me the hassle of... Ah, never mind. Why shouldn't I? What? They're still asking about how we beat Titus. Not an adventurer. It was a pretty risky strategy. The kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do. But unless you prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. At the very least, you need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here, so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down as quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any route, why don't you try heading due west and stand in lookout in case a Gubu comes calling? Slay it, then I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Kill the Gubu. You again? Then that Gubu that was harassing the millers is dead. Didn't think you had it in you, venture. Still, it took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. So, as I was saying, I still don't know if you got what it takes to face Titus. Maybe if you slew, Traktoon, you in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. No, it's dead, Chief. You have my word on that. Cleave the beast's skull in two with me trusty axe I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? Tell me true. Was it Traktoon who slew that Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Traktoon, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes. The legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream. The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest odor Sahuggin shite I have ever heard. Both of you outside. We'll learn the truth the Lominsan way. It's Titus? No, it's Titus. Traktoon, if you didn't slay the Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. I don't recall anyone in Final Fantasy X saying Titus. They're all like, Titus, where are you? Come here, Titus. No, you have to do this rock thing? Alright, you know the rules. First man to smash this boulder will be judged the Gubu Slayer. And don't ever think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. Ah, to hell's with it. Let the contest begin. The thing is, I think Titus is like, I don't know what culture the name comes from, and in there it's pronounced that way, as far as I know. But I'm pretty sure that they don't pronounce it that way in the game. Bombs are cheating. The arms! We're bleeding arms! Titus. Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief. Please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson honest, I have. Savior blubbering, Tractoom. Ah, gods, I should have known. Mercy, please, I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for working, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in the company of heroes, I finally understood why. I wasn't being serious when I said I was one of them. But you went and believed me, Look, his name was Wisecat, alright? Wisecat. He'll teach you how to defeat Titus, or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then. Tell the chief to forgive me, it's only fair. Yeah, I can't see the DDD rewards. Via restream. So I don't know when people are actually grabbing them. I have no idea how to tell when the bread is actually done. And so... Pardon? You wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsalamins are depending upon us. No waiting for you. Jesus, how many times do I need to say this? jeez, shit. It's not burnt, it's not done. It's another 10 minutes, maybe. Feel gooey inside. Humph. You fancy yourselves heroes, then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with a power that protects him from primal influence. Thus was he able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered. Useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him, in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. At the very least, I must have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security to Master Gegaruju's estates. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Dear gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Ha, very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. And trivial it will be. Master Gegaruju's request can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like you to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Gotta put prep age in my bread. Oh, it's over there. A ghost! Apparently my 6-year-old nephew has been harassing me to play Fortnite with him. Better go play some Fortnite. After all, you have to give in to every whim and demand of children, or else they will be sad. I can assure you that a 6-year-old will not ruin anyone in video games. Though there was an, I think he was like 8 or 9 or something, playing Tekken with us, and he was surprisingly good actually. Well, did you deal with the Nyx? Here's your Nyx leg. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Two highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and so, Cashew, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. I hate this so much! The only thing that's worse than this is what happens after. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with a suitable wine. And by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. The Chug Jug song, so he annoys his parents? The what? It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landon at Camp Tranquil. What? Do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Cracks? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. I'm disappointed with all the generations, don't worry. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So this is the one who would challenge Titan. I have been expecting you, Cashew. The ingredients you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. From me you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Ditto here being a rare exception. I have had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. So I understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Obama elf? She's white! Or who's the elf? Is he an Obama elf? He's not even brown. He's like tanned. There are Obama. Well, no, the only ones that are Obama are the cats. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in the nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. Let me be clear, is that something Obama says a lot? I don't know. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, Cashew. You do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Now it's been 40 minutes inside. Probably 45. But it's still like barely done. Turn it off! Stop! There you go. I got like I said, it's like a big flat. But it's probably gonna be edible. I think. I don't know if that's done. It doesn't look done. Still kind of moist. Gooey. I probably need to put it in again. Show me bubbles. Can't see anything. Very hot. Is it dense or chewy? I don't know. I'm just like chewing on the edge. It's very crunchy. I mean, what choice do I have? That's what I gotta do. Like it's literally not done, it's just gooey. I think. In the middle. Starting to think that none of you know how to make bread. All the tips I take, that turns out like hardtacks anyway. Actually tastes a little bit like hardtacks. It's very crunchy. But not as crunchy as the last one. It's literally just flour, water, salt, and then I put it into the oven. And then it gets a hard crunch. And everyone's just like, no, just do this and that, and then it won't be hard. And then it's still hard. Cut is not very important. How would cut have changed anything? That won't change if it's hard or not. The bread you buy at the store is fluffy all around. I'm just gonna sit here and chew. Good luck, dude. Enjoy your hard bread. Racist food? It's gonna be so hard, dude. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Alright. That's gonna have to do. there. We're making some coffee. Cashman, what is that? Is that your dog? Or you're going full schizo? What was that you're doing, Cashman? Hey, where are you going? That was my neighbor's dog, wowing, and I was comping it. That's good. Is it good? I don't think it's good. I am going crazy because he won't shut the fuck up. Alright, we can go and get the adamantoise egg while the coffee is boiling. Both of you? Yeah, dude. That dog keeps barking, bark, 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 bark. But it's getting a little better, but not much. And stun. My egg. I forgive you. I thought you might continue your presence. I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end. Ah ha ha ha! Such bravery, such recklessness! That will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thunderland. And in Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uod. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Kenshu. Forgotten Springs. State your business, adventurer. Ha 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 ha. So this is the one Wise Cat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. Persistent bugger. Very well. Let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that. And you did manage to obtain that adamantvoice egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Noon I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Noon. When many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, the pragmatic. That's why I claimed my position, and it's why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. Children of the Sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amaljar encampment. There dwells a warrior, renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amaljar in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. He literally a Redguard Kayit? Yeah. Pretty much. Dude, you're not wearing any pants under that. The hell? My water is boiling. So, I'm going to get the coffee. I'm gonna go bark in the kitchen again. Are you there, Mark? This is what it looks like inside. I mean, it ends up pretty thin, but you can still like cut it apart. And you've got a decent sandwich. So I think it's pretty decent. I didn't overcook it. If anything, I undercooked it. It's like barely done. No, I didn't cook it for 30 to 32 minutes. I cooked it for 40 to 45 minutes. The first timer was 20 minutes, then I put another for 10, and then I put another for 10. No wonder what? It wasn't done. It was literally not done at 30 minutes. I cut off a piece and looked at it. Like, it was still not done. Well, you were here the entire time, but you didn't tell me. So it was your fault. You did this. You did this, Mark. Going to update the stream title to Mark ruined my bread. No, it's fine. Ha! I told you 3 times. I made bread. You forgore? How could you forgore something so important? Mortal cry echoes in the desert. Now don't come here. Stone spiked. Tanadga. Hello, Mr. Tanadga. Come here. Ram. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear? It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Ha ha ha! Either way, you impress me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. A shame we do not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a well-wicked worm to hunter. A well-wicked worm. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but well-wicked worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. Delicacy means it's bad. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. Those worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. I think we can handle it, dude. We have slain an angler. What kind of bread? Normal bread. White bread. Bread. No, not banana bread. I said normal bread. Is normal bread banana bread to you? Is that all you eat? Särskriven morotsbröd. If I had put carrots in it, it would have been a morotsbröd. No. I'm just trying to figure out how to make bread at all. I fucked up with bread like 3 times now. In total. Normal bread. Bread. Have you heard of normal bread? You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Cashew. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wisecap. Worry not, you have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Costa del Sol and seek Wisecat's counsel. Now, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver him for me. The captain was always fond of this brandy wine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe for his wisdom and generosity. Wisecap was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men, and I suspect that is still the case now. Please give him my regards, Cashew. I won't give him shit if he doesn't tell me what I want to know. Well met, Cashew. Leidenel and Woodnoon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Woodnoon. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Now, you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Wraithlox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Costa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the Longstop, and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident herself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls Dock and speak with Ozun Nazun. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Wraithlox and her people have made their home. Oh my god. Side quests! This is a gigantic side quest. It has nothing to do with anything. What's the hurry, venturer? There? Something happening over at the Gobby settlement? I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beasts, but go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Hello, skipper. We're going to Raincatcher Gully. Are you coming? Where do they have armadillos? Is that an Australian thing? Oh. Too much reading, I have no time to eat the bread. Tongue flaps of White's cat be reaching ears of Brayfolks. Uplander is come for tasty fresh gooby treats, yes? Quest prize of Uplander deep in Longstone. Mighty beast chased Gobbyflock from homes. Gobbyflock need goody Uplander. Goodly Uplander give safety to Longstone, with much handbending. Shut up! Oh, I'm too low level. What the fuck? What are the odds? So how do we solve that? Let's see here. Where am I now? We are in Eastern Lanelsia? Oh, there's a fate. We can do the fate. Can't support both of you while flapping at that speed? Yes, you can. He's very strong. Please don't doubt my chocobo. Myers is the strongest chocobo ever. But if it identifies as a helicopter, well, I can assure you that it does. Ask one of your rich friends to buy you an airlock. That wasn't enough. My dumb fuck Chocobo is chasing the enemies that run away. Just leave me alone! Costa del Sol. Let's see. No, I thought it was those. Not the colibri either? What am I here to kill? Apkalu. I think the Apkalus are down here. Cancer. I cannot defeat cancer. Cancer is too strong. And one. Is that it? I don't remember what else it said. Eastern Thanalan. Outer Lanosia. You know what? Let's just do that. Because we do need even more XP. It just has to be done. And it was what? The Terok. The long climb. It's over here somewhere. No snack pack. Banana taco. Mmm. I like that. No, I don't have time to drink the coffee. Dingadonga. You have an annoying mentor. Stressing ahead despite no AoE. And you could just damage enemies instead. And everything would be faster. He literally just slowed us down. By stressing on ahead. But if he is stressed, then how about we go and grab more monsters? Someone pick up the photocell. Or don't. I don't think he's DPSing at all. We'll see. No, he's not DPSing at all. Stressed mentor that doesn't DPS is either. Classic. Okay, he's using stone now. Never mind. But it's an ongoing meme in this game where the mentors, which means you have, at this point, it means you have done 1,500 dungeons. They are the worst players in the entire game. And it's almost always true. Mentors are utterly dogshit. The only people who are worse are the French. The French people are so bad at this game, it makes me sick. Like, I disable the French, like when you search for duties, also known as dungeons, you can choose which language to choose from, and I disable the French because they're just so dogshit. They always ruin the dungeons. Every single time you get a French person, the dungeon's ruined. It is absurd how bad they are. And it makes no sense either, because the game is in French for the French people. So it's not like they can't read the skills or anything. They're just dog shit. What in the hell are you saying? My roomie has a very bad puss in his ingrown area. Wish I had some bad puss, dude. Ingrown area. Are you talking about the ingrown nail? Yeah. Yep. You don't want to have that. It's not nice. It's not good. Skin has a greenish color to it with some swelling. Tell him to go to a doctor. can assure you this healer does not get my award. Banana Taco, despite having such a delicious name, you're annoying. It smells so bad. I'm just sitting there smelling his toe. Delicious. I forgot to check if there were any cutscenes. Someone was in a cutscene. But we're fine. Come on. How much XP do you get from a boss anyway? Snack pack gets it. Give me an award. One award? Come on. I was the one who carried that. A snack pack deserved it. Banana Taco barely did any damage. Healer with bad damage is no award. Where is this thing that we're looking for? It's here somewhere. Pterok. Yes, that's a Pterok. Luckily we have like 10 shields in our inventory, so we can just throw them. What did it say? $37,000 XP for the boss. It's almost 40 times as much 30, 35 times. And now we have to do another dungeon. But this time we'll probably have to wait for like a decade. So let's just go do the hunting log. While we wait, Upper Lenosia. That's right there. I think. Stone ship. That's some random crab. I think the crabs are on the other... No, here they are. That was upper. We're actually like halfway, I think, to Heavensward. We're quite far in. But it doesn't feel like it. Smurg's the word. No, Smurg. Are we gonna kill the Smurg? No, we're not. What a waste of time. It's a low-level fate. See, that's actually like the core of my problem with modern MMOs. I mean, it was the same with older MMOs, but still. Useless content. For fuck's sake. I don't think anything should be useless. Like farming whatever boars is at the start should be... have a purpose. I honestly hate levels. Levels as a concept is one of the worst things game design has ever conceived of. The only time it makes any sense is in like a linear JRPG. But this is Final Fantasy, that's exactly what it is. No, this is an MMO. But like in Final Fantasy it makes sense. It's partially why Final Fantasy X is such dog shit. Because if you ever need to grind, you don't have a level, so you have no concept of like how strong you are or anything. So you just have to like grind for a random amount of time. Does any of them say Lenosia? Nope. South Shroud. I think it's here. Where are here, I think. There's one. Need a couple of these guys. So apparently we'll just pull all of them. I actually think Spirits Within has to go on another button. But I'm not sure where I should put it. That's my instant damage bonus skill. Because I get another attack later to my attack chain. And that, I just want that one to be there. On the same... Because I have, like... my 1, 2, 3 is there. And then I do get the dodge as well. Just don't want to have to move over to, like... using the D-pad instead for that. How many do I need to kill? Jesus Christ. South Shroud Upper Trap. Or Upper Paths. The kid traps are right there. There's never gonna be another cool MMO. It's gonna have to be a small startup, I think. Like, New World's already flopped. Whatever it's called. Action. Whatever. It flopped like 10 years ago and it hasn't even released yet. Can't remember what it's called. But it's gonna have to be some kind of niche thing. I think. It's crazy how the entire industry is basically wide open in all genres. Because the rest is just a bunch of fat cat developers who are all just dead at this point. All games are Marvel. Marvel movies. That's all that's coming out on the AAA level. Can he do it? Can we pull more? This is a ranged enemy. By Code Monkeys in India? No, it's not. However, when they outsource, they generally kind of do that. Blizzard, I'm not sure who made the Diablo 2 remaster. That one was actually pretty good, because they just added new graphics to it. Gobby flocking danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open hit gate. But the Warcraft 3 remake, that was a Malaysian studio, I think. They do compress them. The thing is, the amount of people who want to play like Call of Duty, who wants to play it for the gameplay and not for the 4K textures, pretty small amount. So like that's their kind of fan base. Console kiddies and people with way too much money for their computers. And they just want to see the 4K dust textures. Yeah, I don't know. Some developers do allow you to download HD textures separately, but I honestly don't think that this whole thing is a big issue. It's only like a few game studios that even do this. And personally, I don't really play them anyway. This game and Monster Hunter World are probably the biggest games I've installed. And they're 80 gigabytes. I don't know how big Final Fantasy 15 was. I used to have a really like tight strat for this map. What monster to pull when, whatnot. Not that it matters that much. Battle Mage Krakals. Krakals are cool. You have quite a lot of ways to stay alive when you pull double packs. You just use your defensive skill, obviously, take 20% less damage. And you also have this reprisal. What does it do exactly? Reduce damage dealt by nearby enemies by 10%. Then they do almost no damage. Then you use arm's length, which reduces their speed by 20%. Give me the fucking coffer, bitch! And then they are doing like 20% less again. And then you can stun all of them for 6 seconds each. But it only matters really if you have 2 classes that can AoE well. With you. I'm not sure if Lancer has that here yet. So yeah, Dragoon doesn't have AoE here. Which means super pulling, not necessarily a good idea. Alt F4 is nice. Yeah, I like it. I played Fallout 4. I didn't really see what everyone's problem with it was, to be honest. But I mean, I don't like Bethesda games at all. People say New Vegas is better, but I just don't feel it. It's making Brotherhood of Steel into this narco organization where they keep the wasteland safe. Isn't that what they are? I kind of always saw them as both. Like they see themselves as these kind of defenders. But they're like overzealous. And have this kind of end justifies the means approach to everything. I mean, you're clearly wrong. I am right. What the fuck is house? It's done, bitch. Yeah, they have the coolest aesthetics. No more queer bubble! We have to destroy the queer bubble! I'm doing an evil thing right now that is bad for my soul. Are you telling me that you're masturbating? I don't need to know. I do not need to know this. Spent an hour at McDonald's waiting for orders. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I'm ordering McDonald's. No, it's a dwagon! A dwagon? Oh, I power! McDonald's, this is gross. Man, fast food burgers are the worst. Absolutely awful. Cavalry Chorus. These are even worse than you're imagining. Okay. I think all burgers are used. You're entering a sawdust era? Maybe. Hey, at least you still have potato fries. They don't have potato fries in Venezuela. They make them out of like yams or something. Something that starts with a Y. I don't remember what it's called. Was very angry in that McDonald's. One of the things going awry was that they were giving out watered down OJ. Dude in front of me ordered 6 and refused them. Yeah, I saw you mention the OJs. OJ Simpsons. McDonald's is the worst burger chain. The only reason I would ever go to a McDonald's is if there's nothing else nearby. Someone needs new shoes. My body is a temple. There are no women allowed in the temple. Come on, you stupid dragon. Yeah, I saw. I don't trust any food that doesn't mold. Oh, he is stunnable. Please heal me. Dislodge this fucking nail? Or you're just sitting there trying to fix his nail? You're gonna get your medical license revoked. Before we even start. Giggity! Brightfox is come to give goodly uplander something something. How does this game take place in the same world where Buster is going around in Cyberpunk? Who's Buster? It doesn't take place in the same world. Every Final Fantasy is a separate thing. And all Final Fantasies are... They're not cyberpunk. They're never cyberpunk. It's more like steampunk with magic-ish. 12 and FF14 were the same word. No, they're not. They both call them Ivalice. but they're like barely the same. They just use the same names and shit. It's the same here. Ivalice exists in this world too, but it's not Ivalice. Also, it's only a raid. But this game mostly references other games a lot, because that's, you know, that's cool and all. South Shroud. Upper Paths. It's over there. Final Fantasy tends to have robots and shit. Generally fueled by magic, they call it Magitech. And then they have swords and steam engine trains. And generally the living situations are rated rather medieval. Sometimes it's more modern-ish, like Final Fantasy VII. You know, it's they typically live in more modern houses and stuff. Why is it called Final Fantasy anyway? Oh my god, not this story again. Because Squaresoft were making video games that are and stuff that were all dog shit. And then they were like, okay, we're gonna make a final video game. It's our Final Fantasy. And then they made that, and then that was their success. Something similar. Where the hell are these guys? What am I even looking for? Overgrown Offering. Where are they? Upper Paths. That's right here. They're not here. This is the F place. The offerings... It might be the ones up here. Final Fantasy 15 does have nice aesthetics. Kind of. Too bad everything else about it sucks ass. I think it might be my worst Final Fantasy. If I had to list them. It is a really horrible game. Yeah, the beginning is nice, because you just go around riding your car with the boys and just cooking dinner. It's great. And then you have to go and start the game, and then you're like, I miss just riding around with the boys on the road and just cooking dinner. The story is awful, and the gameplay is even worse. It has the worst gameplay of all Final Fantasy games. It is really, really bad. Eastern Thanalan. It's good until the second you go outside of town and realize the flora is basically Arabia with 2 or 3 trees. It's here somewhere. Kikern retards. There. Got the nail? Congratulations, dude. Nothing here? Speak with Brayflox. That means we have to go back there. So what does getting the nail out mean? Wouldn't you have to, like, cut the nail out? That's usually what they do. They just surgically cut it away a piece of the nail, like the entire length. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gooby Flock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plan speaking. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brave Flock's happy gives tasty fresh Gobby treats to clever Uplander. I hate you, Brave Flocks. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat. Special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda. Brave Flocks every day. No more goblins? Dude, just wait until you get to the end of Heavensward and you're gonna do the Alexander raid just to see the story. It is 100% goblins only. And there are 12 parts that you have to go through. And each part has multiple cutscenes with goblins. Yeah, I had an ingrown toenail on both of my big toes in high school. It was fucking terrible, and it took years for it to fix itself. Sniff, sniff. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem. Yes, can we fight Titan now? By the gods, that unholy stench. This is definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. Huh? How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ugh. Bravo, Cashew. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Okay, how do you pronounce this? aperitif? Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lomani, another former member of the company. Aperitif? All you have to do is give him the order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lomani my regards. This step is so retarded. Can't believe they didn't get rid of it. But I think they mostly cut things from post 50 storyline. Let's see here. Main scenario quests. If you're looking for the former lists, please check MSQ historical list. No, I want to see which ones were removed. Removed quest. No, they had a list. I wanna know. Quests removed. They removed that many quests from level 50. They removed a lot of quests. They removed this many quests from between 1 to 50. Did your TV broadcast Mr. Rogers? No. I'll come. They removed the I'll come quest? Don't remove the I'll come quest. No, 1.0 was a completely different game. Nothing is left at all. That's the entire idea of 2.0. They literally destroyed the world. And the world was like remade. And nobody knows why. They know when it happened and what triggered it, but they don't know exactly what happened. Everyone awoke to everything being kind of the same, but different. Sweat, grime, and blood. Aye, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? An order. Let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. Sniff, sniff. The paper smells of loam and perfume. Costa del Sol. And there is also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegeruyu would not settle for anything less than the best. Durstweiss and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways. But you have no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. But they removed a lot of quests quite recently. After Shadowbringers was released, they pruned out a lot of bullshit. Because a lot of the quests were literally just filler. And it was just wasting everyone's time. And it was making the story worse and more intolerable to play through than it already was. So they just got rid of a lot of stuff and made it quicker to get through. Because one quest is like 4 steps, usually. So one quest removed is like half an hour sometimes. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time, as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Wisecat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Birglint, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. How many parts was the one with the flexing detective? That's not a main story part, is it? Or maybe he is part of it. Because the Hildebrand questline is an entire separate side quest line. That's meant to be like an anime episode kind of thing. I hate it. People love it, but I just there's too much anime humor and I can't stand it. Which means we should do it. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Birglint, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances we must needs beg his assistance. No, unless Hildebrandt is involved in the main story here somewhere. I don't really remember. But I don't think so. He's not mandatory. The only thing that's like a side quest that's mandatory now is doing the Crystal Tower raid. Because it is related to Shadowbringers, story-wise. So if you are ever going to play to Shadowbringers, you should play Crystal Tower first. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Like, you don't have to know any strats or anything. You literally just queue for it, and then you follow the horde of retards. And then you just poke some monster. Like, you don't have to bother with anything. It's easier than doing a normal dungeon, I promise. It never ever... Like, you barely ever fail it. Even if you die like 40 times, someone's just gonna res you, like, over and over again. It's fine. Even as a tank. Like, you just follow them. It doesn't matter. And if they get mad, then you'll never see them again anyways. It doesn't matter. There are no threats. I'm gonna take a long-ass walk. I thought you were gonna go and get drunk, dude. When are you guys going to get drunk? Or alternatively, just watch the cutscenes, the Crystal Tower cutscenes on YouTube. Or just wait until I get there. That's how I'm going to play it. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the man responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. Huh? That neophyte, Winter. Bid you speak with me? Huh. Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. Yeah, you're in luck, Martin. We'll probably play through The Witcher after this. But after this is a long time away. Because the expansion comes out the 23rd, next month. So if we're lucky, we get there first, like before it comes out. That way I can maybe do something in between. But otherwise, just you gotta be prepared for what this is going to be. Which Witcher? All of them. Suffer through the torture of Witcher 1, then suffer through the semi-torture of Witcher 2, and then finally get to play Witcher 3. I've done everything except Blood and Wine. Yeah. I got to Blood and Wine, but I never finished it. 20 minutes of The Witcher? Which Witcher? 3 or 1? Because The Witcher 1 is one of my most hated games. It is absolute dog shit. 3 is my favorite RPG. But it's too easy. I am considering checking out some gameplay mods, but they seem kind of stupid. But the gameplay is kind of as what it is. Because it's solvable. Once you understand how the game works, it doesn't matter what difficulty you play on, because you just can't lose. Click the combo button when the little fire shows. What's the little fire? I don't remember. But what you do is you just dodge, attack, and then you just like dodge a little bit, and then you attack. Because the dodge has pretty good invulnerability, and as long as you have Quen up at all times, you can just attack and dodge, and you'll just never get damaged by anything, pretty much. And if you're fighting anything one-on-one, you just use the mind trick skill, because that stuns them. It lets you insta-kill every single human enemy in the entire game. And even like lesser dragon type enemies, they get staggered a little bit. So then you can hit them, and then you do it, and they get like staggered a little bit. And then you hit them, and then you do it again, and they get staggered a little bit. Forever. I have to force myself to not use the mind trick skill, because it breaks the entire game. Neither you nor my friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gooble urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Oh shit. Are you talking Witcher 1 now? Yes, yeah. Witcher 1 is dog shit. I hate every single aspect about Witcher 1. Like the leveling system is retarded. The gameplay is terrible. The story is terrible. There is no story in the entire game. The entire game is just wasting your time with side quests. And it's so bad. I take it he said no. Really? In those words? Ah, well, I cannot say that I am surprised. Well, there's no denying his passion and skill. The wine baron of Limsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well. We shall have to take an alternative approach. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quantity of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated here these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vignerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, and they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh, and was one with all creation. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Berglind to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine, and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vignerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. They had some purple star shit. I have no idea what that means. I'm sure there were some maybe purple star shit. I don't know. Quality level. On what? There's this innocent happy girl I know back in middle school that I'm still in touch with her right now. That was a really weird sentence. Like, I often chat with her every night. Like, look, this is what I'm saying. This guy is like a giga chat. It's like talking to 14 girls all the time. I doubt I get a chance. Why? Bacchus wine? Bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamn house. Maybe she likes Rome. Have you asked? She's literally way out of my league. No, she's not. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Bro, I'm a manlet. Nobody cares. Unironically, the only people who care about that kind of stuff are the people that you don't want to go out with anyway. Absolute vapid horse. No luck, huh? Most regrettable, but we had to try. Nah, but Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Yeah, Martin is an absolutely vapid whore. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vinter. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be lost forever to us. Then you didn't get friend-zoned, then you got dumped. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life with the company of heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. Have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there is a favor I would ask of you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I am still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I am pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. And Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully Docks, so perhaps a Ritzgilt can tell you where to find him. You see, the thing about women is that when you are young, you're like, oh shit, what do I have to do? Oh, the woman, I have to like be good enough for woman. And then you get a little bit older and you're like, none of these women fucking deserve me. That's my problem. It's less that I can't find women, it's less that I have never met anyone who deserves me. I don't know. I can't lower myself to their level. Like, they're so pathetic for the most part. I just feel like people are like managing pets when they have girlfriends, and I just don't want that. Pets have skills though. I mean, I guess depends what pet you have. My lizard doesn't have any skills, he just sits there, yeah. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit? I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hell don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone, I say. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed Stream. Thing is, most women that I ever meet, even online, their only like interest or skills or hobbies is like getting drunk, or partying or something, and I'm just like, Jesus Christ, I want to blow my brains out. Or literally just going somewhere. Traveling. I just can't. Such absolute vapid existence. What do you want? It's not as interesting and deep as sitting at home alone on a Sunday with 3 other people online playing a random video game. Now that is what I call depth of character. You don't... What do you want? What? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I'm not... I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please, make the buzzing stops. Make the midges go away. Yeah. I'm just gonna lay down on the park bench and just sit there for 20 minutes. If you lay down, then you're lying. Then you're not sitting. We don't have any park benches. The only park benches we have are like next to the main road in town. So if you're sitting there, you just look like some random idiot. And everyone that you know are just like driving past you, and it's super awkward. There are no good places to sit outside in our entire town. It's awful. Sometimes I just like go outside with a chair and I sit behind the garage. That's like where the least people are. Time to kill some mosquitoes. Sitting on a chair and just viewing the scenery didn't make sense to me as a child. It doesn't make sense to anyone as a child. As a child, you don't want to sit still and do fucking nothing. Nobody wants to do that. I wanted to sit still and play video games. But my mom wouldn't let me. As a parent, the most important thing to do with your child is let them not do the things that they want to do. This is almost unironically what I believe. Shouldn't be given an iPad at 3. No, he shouldn't. I don't think that they should. I mean, to some extent, I think it's fine. I mean, I had a Nintendo when I was 2. It's not really that big of a difference. Even though it kind of is. I just think that it's a good idea to keep children keep them from just forging themselves on exactly what they want to do, otherwise they'll just burn themselves out on it as well. Of them kids ate nothing but fries their whole upbringing, the ones shaped like smiley faces. Yeah, see, stuff like that. Like, that's how I feel about my entire generation. Everyone's parenting is just like, oh, we have to please the kids. Like, there's so many parents I saw when I was working at the store where we had like toys and stuff. And it's just like, oh, there are the kids crying. Oh no, how should we deal with this? Oh no, oh, he's so sad. Do I have to give him toys? Blah blah. Like, kids cry. Like, it's fine. He's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... no one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands just like they tried to conquer yours. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. I wish to thank Shamani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Earlier today at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for fine wine. See? It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shamani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope to one day do the same. I was an extremely spoiled brat when I was young, to the point I'll make a scene in public spaces. Yeah. Cat sleeping next to me in her tower doing little snores. Nice. I want a little snoring cat. But not in this apartment. Palm wine. Why are you keeping your palm wine in the river? Your landowner won't let you have a cat? It's been some time, Cashew. What news do you have of Drest? Sniff, sniff. Ah yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Drest and I. 2 men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. Aye, it is past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, Cashew. By the gods, Cashew, listen. I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I have just discovered something extraordinary about Drest's palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain. These are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Oh, go back to him. Oh, I hate this questline so much. Oh, it has nothing to do with anything. Oh. I can't stand this kind of stuff. And this is why I hate Witcher 1. This whole quest line is every chapter in Witcher 1. It's like, oh, you need to go and kill the evil guy. Oh, by the way, can you like go and do literally like 20 hours of bullshit before we let you do that? Like, okay, I guess so. And then the next chapter is the exact same. Like, it's all you do. And they're all designed like that. 2 and 3 are also designed like that. The only saving grace in 3 is that the actual like quests that you are doing, that are side quests, even the main story quest lines are side quests that are completely unrelated to anything. But they are very well written. But the main story is absolutely awful. Oh, hello again. What is it? It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. I didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh gubu tracks, though. Maybe the leaves came from the vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gubus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Gubu! Okay, we have the Bacchus wine thing. What did Drest have to say, Cashew? Tell me everything. Ahaha! I was right. This smell, this texture. I hold in my hand a Bacchus grapevine cutting. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice winter could... 12 as my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? Well, what? You would offer this to me. But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Bjerglund. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Sir, you needn't... Sniff, sniff. Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be... a 1547 Bacchus? But that's impossible. This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time. But now I realize that it was never meant for me. Should be savored by the saviors of Wineport, I say. He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gegeruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Cashew. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. Ah, but do not permit me to delay you any longer. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Wisecat. Huh? Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I'm a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Are we finally done with the fucking side quest bullshit? Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So, what of the wine I asked you to bring? It's that the 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you. But congratulations, Cashew. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Perhaps you could tell her that the banquet is about to begin. I am really going to walk now? Do it. You have the look of a man who has been to the 7th hell and back. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor. And this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I should have accepted my lot with less grace. Yeah. That whole thing is just so that you can eat it yourself. It has nothing to do with anything. It's so dog shit. Lady Y'shtola, Sir Kanabi. 1,000 pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Come now, he must have sensed something was amiss. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Cashew has no knowledge of your traditions. Perhaps you would be so good as to enlighten him. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath that any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be godslayers by their own criteria. Yea, if even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we should do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls, eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Cashew with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure, but tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. He has willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Cashew, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. A wily uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty rockman. I can only concur with my colleague's assessment. We five of the Company of Heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Cracks, Cashew, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine, eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the rebirth of a new legend. Cashew Kanavi, Titan's Bane. Blah 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 blah. I really hate the name. I need to change it. I can't stand it anymore. But I can't think of her last name. Uber Gamer. These nuts, like everyone else. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. Yes, we're going to eat the delicious food. That looked terrible. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief, transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. I can assure you I did not. I did not do such things. When you face the Lord of the Crags, think not of Limsa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them, and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Goodly Uplander must be facing mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Ah, Cashew, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him that Landonel sends his regards. You are a veteran of countless battles, Cashew. This is but one more. Trust in your experience, and you will prevail. You are blessed with a fortitude to rival the Earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. You are kind to indulge them, Cashew. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lanosia. There you will meet with Ryle, another man who once served with the company. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I marked. Only then he will appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. to learn to whistle. Where's whistle? Or you just need to go there? Alright. Whistle loudly at the designated locations. Blah blah blah. Thank God for flying. Thank God for flying. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain said would come calling? Aye, I thought so. Pay attention now, cause I ain't explaining myself twice. Doesn't this guy join the Crystal Braves later? Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman Aetheryte, see? Eh? Oh, what's that look for? Not familiar with him? He speaks of an unamplified Aetheryte, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such Aetherytes and those which you had used on countless occasions, Cashew. Well, if it isn't this Charlayan lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a wildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Ha! Give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way round, and it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ugamaro mines are like a Bladen city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? Even if there were Aetheryte shards in the depths of Ogomoro, you would have needed to attune yourself to them before you could identify their signatures within the livestream. Well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had this Charlayan bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlayan scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the Aetheryte in question happened to be... Ah yes, but in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly all will depend on whether or not I am worth my salt. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the Aetheryte? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Flap, 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 flap. Examine the beast beneath it right there. So this is the Aetheryte the Company of Heroes used to gain access to Titan's Sanctuary. It is as Papolino speculated. In its present state, this Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Cashew. I must needs remain here and supplement this beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize this Aetheryte signal, and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such a time as I do, you will be on your own. Now, let us see if I am worth my salt. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I cannot speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Use the duty finder to fight Titan. Finally, we get to fight Titan. I really like this encounter. It's cooler. Like it is like 10 times cooler than any encounter, including the big raids in WoW. Like even like Siege of Orgrimmar. What's his face? Like the last boss there. Is worse than this. Yeah, I saw something about that, but I don't know anything about Warhammer, so it doesn't really tell me anything. What are they cutting now? I just saw a guy with a mask. A gas mask. So when you say that they are gutting it, well, what does that mean? Like, what have they said? They force renamed Astra Militarum. They won't make any more models for them? I see. Or rules, right. Honestly, in my opinion, more or less, doing minis should be focused around printing them yourself. Like that should be the future of it. Of course, you should be able to buy them if you want to. But you should pretty much just... I don't really know what a good approach to it would be. Like you buy the rule set as a PDF. I'm just thinking like as a developer, like how would you do it? Like how would you approach that for people? You just have like a pack where you sell like a rule set as a PDF and you sell the files for printing as well for a price, and then you just let people do that. Rules being free is more common now too. Yeah. Release the rules for free. Sell them as paperback. And then you sell access to files. Like, because you have to make money somehow. So you have to be selling something. It has to be that you sell the files so that they can be printed with a clause that you can't resell. Which they will still do in India. And in China. Because we've been talking a little bit about like how one could do it. And I'm not really sure about, like, from a player point of view, because I don't do minis. Like, what would be an acceptable way for it to be handled? Like, what would you pay for? It's easy to copy them. Yeah, but the same is true for video games. So, like, you have to be able to sell something. There has to be some way to support you that isn't just donating. Yeah. Now, from a point of view for like just gameplay, you don't even need a 3D model. You can literally just make a 2D model and just have people print that. But a lot of people who are into minis at all do it because they can paint them too. So I do think that you really want to have 3D models. Warhammer used to be an actual war game. Rules have been so watered down now, it's crazy. I only played Warhammer, I don't know, at this point, 15 years ago, a little bit, using some other people's stuff. So I don't really have much of an idea, but I didn't like the rules back then. Because there was too many weird things, at least in 40k. Like, you could lose one unit, and then there would be, like, consolidation rules that just, like, destroyed your entire unit. It was weird. I don't know. I don't know if we misunderstood the rules. It was super weird. Like, a friend of mine had a... There's some Tyrannid unit that can hide somewhere on the map. And he had that, and he attacked my Dark Reaper. I think I've said this before. He attacked my Dark Reapers, who were just standing in a line. Killed one of them, And then somehow, according to the rules, he just could kill the entire unit by taking one unit. And that was like the moment that killed Warhammer 40k for me. I was like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, why? What is happening here? I don't know. Look, an overdweller. Yes, an invader from above. He uses our aetherites against us. Oh, shit. He has defied Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespassed, violated, defiled. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be the first to face judgment, then Limsa and her oathbreakers, liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. Titan, we summon you. I was wasting the entire party's time when we were talking. I just realized we were in a cutscene, and everyone is just standing waiting there for me to finish the cutscene. He is come! He is come, the Lord of Crags! Titan is come! Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth even the blessing of the land, and murdereth my children by the score, all in service to greed. Such sins are beyond pardon. Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Godless Overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee I shall wreak a terrible vengeance. Well, no one has complained. Sons of man, murderers of my children. That's me, bro. Back in the day, this was so hard that people would die just from him jumping on you. But now everything is so easy and overscaled. Someone already fell and died. We lost the monk. Now we have to do this with 1 DPS. But like the damage, I don't know, it was way higher. Everyone fell here. Everyone has fallen here at some point. If not, just for like losing focus for a second. I have fallen multiple times. Bye-bye. That's a dead healer. And back in the day, it was way harder as well, because this server tick rate was so low that everyone was playing with 300 ms latency at all times. So avoiding his slides was really hard. Like even if you had fast reactions, it was like Jesus Christ. It was like everyone was playing from Australia at all times. It was like a relic from 1.0. Because the game kind of worked like that back then. They didn't need a higher tick rate, so they didn't need to stress the servers more. But then they changed the system, and then they realized that, oh wait, we kind of have to change this stuff. Stupid healer! Do damage! Did you know that in the end of the 80s and the beginning of the 90s, Dalarna had a real problem with inbreeding? I can understand that. Seems about right. Oh. Thought it was still a thing. Maybe it is. To the last, I grapple with you. Oi, 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 Titan. We did it! Lord of Crags! Great Father Titan has fallen! Yeah, inbreeding is actually based in Red Pill, dude. No filthy outsider blood. The crimes of the Overdwellers shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, 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 never. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breath, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy! Blup, 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 blup. Libtard alert! Libtard alert! Love that video. Now these are the readings one would expect of an item. I have seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproved. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine. Ritatin. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea. Given but a little while longer, is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. Lord of Darkbat. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I cannot endorse this course of action. Richardson is the only smart person in the entire empire. And he's the easiest encounter in the entire game. I cannot endorse this course of action. Rintintin. Ritalin? Fool. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. And naught remained to mark his passing. Well, the Asians are nothing if not elusive. It is of little wonder that they should cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire. What common goal could they possibly share? Dude, everyone knows how to teleport. Crack her teeth in a fight? They might. Dodges too fast and then smack. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you had the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Do you like girls with teeth? Alright, dude. I am relieved to see you well. But come, let us discuss our next step. Aha! Oh-ho! Hee-hee! She disappeared. Let's, turn it back on. Did I just finish that? Yeah. We're on part 4 now. Though word will already have reached Maelstrom Command, protocol requires that a representative of our order informs the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Cashew. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. We are going to go to Limsa Lominsa, and I am going to Limsa my pee-pee in the toilet, so I'll be right back. No, you see, soy boy and beta. That is what you call people when you are very, very cool. And especially when your power level is out of control as well. Is it like incel? No, that's what you call people when you are very, very uncool, unbased, and a soy boy and soy pilled. That's what the chuds say when they try to own the base. You see, you're wrong, Martin, because you are the chud. Only beta cuck soy boys use the word chud. That. That's the rest of the chat. That's the guild chat. I just hide it out of respect for the people in the guild. I now know how the elders, when I was young, felt about our slangs. That's simply because you're unbased soy boy beta libtard cuck. Blink, 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 blink. The best part about the blinking is that it's always like off tempo, or that they always like miss a note in timing because of the lag. It's like never correct. What do you think about this armor? Your bread is yellow like a lucibulle? I don't know. That's what bread looks like. Nope, it just looks like that. It is good to see you, Lieutenant Kanabi. Word of your triumphs reached me some while ago, but I'm pleased to have it personally confirmed. Anyone here who plays Souls-like games? Only to suffer. Like when we played through the Souls games, for example. Only game I can recommend is Sekiro, but you probably played that already. Otherwise, you have what it's called, Death's Gambit. That's a Souls-like. Otherwise, I'm not sure I can think of anything. Assuming you have played, what is it called? Dead Cells? Dead Cells? Is that what it's called? Dead Cells? Nioh pissed me off, but then again, we had just finished Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and then we went to Nioh, and I didn't really have the energy anymore. I haven't played Bloodborne because I don't have the PlayStation 4. It is good to see you, Lieutenant Kanabi. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warriors of light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. Most FromSoft games are good? No, they're all dog shit. Sekiro is the only one that's good. Yeah, never really gotten into prompt mission. So maybe. That Armored Core 1 was so cool. I played the demo on PlayStation 1. It was so good. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the warriors of light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Lieutenant. Cashew, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. You have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Ishtolas emerged from Ogomor unscathed. White Tataru and the others seemed as glad as they did of Titan's fall. Of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Arcanist Guild. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this. Where'd my phone go? While I remember. What do you mean your files are too powerful? Fuck you! Just because I sent 3 images in one message? There. Yeah. Alright. I can't stand its armor, it's super ugly. Let's equip the proper one. Until we get the Paladin armor, then we have to use the Paladin armor, because we're Paladins. At least for a while. It's alright, but it's a bit bulky. The Around Reborn armors are, almost all of them are kind of on the low quality side. Some of them look alright, but compared to newer gear, you can definitely tell they're old. I really like the level 80 Dark Knight stuff. It's really nice. I wonder if that's what I have equipped right now. Yeah, this is the Dark Knight gear that you get. It looks pretty nice. And the big sword. Oh no, what's going on? They're all dead? Now we have to figure out what happened. This one is glad. Walking one is safe. No. Well. I mean, I guess.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
Because it cannot be this. I was just thinking that it wasn't instanced. Never mind. Those ear communicators, what about them? Whip, whip.
Thank heavens he is safe. Louisoix, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
Yeah.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
Conditions? There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
No!
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. I said enough! We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Walking one Minfilia. Ask this one too. In case walking one returned, this one was to say, at church in eastern Thanalan, walking one must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect walking one Minfilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. It's the Cum Church. We're going to the Cum Church. Save. The Cum Church at Camp Drybone. Why does he keep calling it the Cum Church? You're not here that long, are you? Allude. Is something troubling you, my son? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. Is there anything I can do to help? Anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. Allude, I guess. How could this have happened? And you're certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Guardians? Yes, Father, I allude. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. Really needed voice acting here. Really needs voice acting in, like, a lot of places. That's why the other expansions are so much better, because because of the success of 2.0, they got so much more money to actually do voice acting. There's still not enough voice acting, but there's a lot more voice acting. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. And better voice acting. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well, I do recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister Scions. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marcus, would you come here for a moment? Yes, Father, I allude. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marcus. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marcus is a survivor of the Battle of Cartagena. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marcus, I want you to look after Cashew, do you understand? Yes, Father. Excuse me, Cashew, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologue? Horologue? Horologue. A timepiece. Horologe. Horror Lodge? Horror Lodge? Horror Lodge.
Horror Lodge.
Horror Lodge.
Horror Lodge.
Horror Lodge. It concerns this broken Horror Lodge, which was found in the pocket of a man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but I just cannot say. But just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull-point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. King's Field, such a shitty game series. I think I've seen it, but I haven't ever. Not more than that. A bull-point chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Those balls! I mean, yes, that should be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you, haha. And now we go back. Have you brought the tools I requested? I haven't played them. Mori calls Wasteland 3 the best RPG he's ever played. So maybe, I don't know. But Mori is a little bit of a normie. I haven't played 3 or 2. I tried playing 2, but I didn't get past the character creator because they had ugly hair models. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. Valheim has great hair models. I don't know what you're talking about. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, this sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how? How did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Cashew, this was a mistake. Please give the horror log to Sister Illumed. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it's best that it be returned to him. The gold piles are indeed great.
Good morrow to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time. Perhaps they are more common in Garlemald. I'm given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Marcus said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear. You don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marcus manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Hello, Alcom. Alcom! Well, I recognize you now, Cashew. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but You should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the waking sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you to find closure. Return to waking sands again. God bless the boat, man. I don't know what they were thinking. What level are the quests right now? Eh? You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be careful you don't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourself. Trust the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Goddamned Imperials. Patui. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hells don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here afore? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folk are starting to turn. They all poop themselves, is what he's saying. Now we have 4 bodies in our backpack. Hey, it could mean that we are going to save them. And they might not be dead. What happened to the big fella? Nah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest of them. Well, ain't you dark? There's even more? Fallen Sylph. No, haha, you're so pretty.
No, don't get killed by the Empire. Ah, you're so sexy. Come on, come on. Let's finish this before I die of old age. Jesus Christ, dude. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Licher. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell him about our work here. Tell him our work here is done. Next up, I need to make my own taco spices. I'm tired of buying those bags. But it's only like 4 spices or something in them, so it shouldn't be too hard. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that, in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that, for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. Wee. This one is surprised to see Walking One in Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking One? Noraxia? But this one does not understand. This forest music is my fave in the whole Realm Reborn. It's alright. Oh, not this one? You mean the one outside? Alright. I have to go out and listen to it. I don't remember what it sounds like. Homoxio. This one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Mine is probably the Thanalan. When you are inside the Amolja encampment song. Desert Moon Rising, I think it's called. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. Walking One has returned to Little Solace. But why? These ones have not requested further aid. Noraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So not only Noraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Noraxia! Noraxia went to Thanalan at behest of this one. Walking One was with Noraxia at the end. Tell this one that Noraxia was brave. Tell this one that Noraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Noraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones that the ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. Super suffered though? Yeah, I guess so. Got kicked into the wall and then just lied there until we arrived and then died. This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for walking ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Nerexia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Sorry, we don't get any forest music. Is it just this one, the little whistle tune? Oh, that one. What about the Siltlands song? I don't remember what that one sounds like. Is there nothing I need to kill here yet? Not yet. Return to Illumined. We thank you for your service to the church and to the Silts. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you will wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Cashew. Swish. I'm not imagining it, Cashew. I know I'm being watched. This is different. Sinister. It is as if I am under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when I last ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me? Please, it will only take a moment. It being gang stalked by I'll come. And I'll lewd. What? That's not I'll come. You can use 2 off cooldown abilities between global cooldowns. And that is, if you want to be good, it's necessary for your ping to be that good, to be able to do that. The Venezuelans, they have to use like special plugins to like manage their ping somehow to be able to play the game properly. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Ilude must hear this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. Yeah, they're implementing GGPO into this game. Heavens forfend that such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Yeah, he was an Imperial. This is Garleon steel, which means the man who was watching Marcus was. Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come.
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate.
In the beginning, I really hated Alphino, but the further into the story you get, the more he kind of grows on you.
At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garland. I have come for you.
I hate knife ears. I understand. My wife is a knife ear, though.
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore witness to the horrors at Cartano.
Because my wife is his sister.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
Can Yapu help me square a circle? There is no snacks because I ate it all, but I want more. I have no idea what you're saying. I beg of you, leave us in peace, but you know, he just said that. What does that have to do with squares and circles?
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Alice says, deep voice whispering into your ear. You can't square a circle? Alright.
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you.
Just boil some sugar or something.
I thought you bore the mark
And some butter.
of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Who are you?
Yeah, they were cutting corners a lot. Like, voice acting is actually pretty difficult to do. It's not just like you record some lines. It is very time consuming and expensive. So they do it very rarely here.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided.
The cringe guys? Well, you'll have to be more specific to whomst are the cringe.
And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all.
The Not Empire? There are 3 Not Empires. 4 Not Empires. But Ul'dah is a monarchy, but they also have a syndicate that has a lot of sway. Lim-Solominsa is basically a military state. Like, Merylwyd is the admiral, and she's the leader. Gridania, they're like druids, kind of. They live in the Twelveswood, but the only reason they can is because the Seed Seers are like communing with the elementals and making the elementals not fuck them in the butt. And so they have like a Seed Seer stuff. I don't know. I might start from scratch. Well, you can just do the New Game Plus, just like I did. With a new class. Has like no attributes? What do you mean with attributes? You used to have the attributes, but they removed them because attributes are retarded.
The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak.
Alright, Piz. Take care. Stat points are terrible. They're absolutely garbage. There's no reason to have stat points in any way that isn't a tabletop game.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
I don't want that. That sounds terrible.
Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled.
However, I do see the appeal. Like, there is an appeal to an MMO, depending on the MMO, like how it is built, where you can build characters for certain specific goals. But it has a very high cost as well. The actual playability of the game.
If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Sid, you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship?
The thing about stat points and builds like that is that the only thing it does is that it creates classes that it's basically just like normal, like if you didn't have it, except the way to pick a class is that you Google and you find the build, and then you find the only build that is viable, and then you do that build, and then all the other players who are just trying to play the game, they just like fail and quit, like that's basically what you get.
Wait.
Stat points are usually just a tripwire, and it doesn't actually add anything to the game except making the game unapproachable. And it doesn't do anything because they're just stats and they don't actually affect the gameplay or anything. It just affects like your accuracy or your hit points, and then there is an arbitrary value that you have to have. Like you need to have 93 dex to hit enemies at, you know, the target level goal that you need to be at. And you just need to know that. Otherwise the game is just unplayable. Does Dark Souls get better if you level like a retard? Or what does that mean? Does it mean if you put points badly and whatever, or does it mean if you level up a lot? The difficulty in Dark Souls is literally the entire thing I was just talking about. If you put good stats in Dark Souls, the game is easy mode. If you put bad stats, the game is literally impossible. Well, it's not literally impossible. You can do a soul level 1 playthrough, but that is like the true difficulty. He has a hammer in a holster.
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
I do like builds, though. I do agree with that, but I hate stats. I think stats are a bad way to approach it. But I like the concept that, like, I understand what you mean.
They need my airship. They need me.
I just don't think that stats add that. I don't think that they really serve a purpose for doing that, really. Like, sometimes, in some niche cases, like in Ragnarok Online, for example, you can make an Agility Knight or a Vitality Knight. But it's like, if you just remove the stats and just, like, made it a skill tree, you would have the same thing, but more interesting. That's just my approach to it. I just want it to be something more active and gameplay related than just like you raise your attack speed a little bit or you get like more hit points. That's why I really liked when they reworked the WoW talent trees, because the old ones were literally just like you get 5 more crit, you get 10% more hit points, you do 10% more damage. It literally did nothing in practice, except for like very, very small things. And then when they changed it, it was more like you get to pick abilities that are good for certain situations. But the thing with that is that it was more like a loadout thing that they made then, which, you know, you can argue if that's good or bad. I think it's good just because of how the game works. It's kind of like you just do raids and that kind of stuff. So you don't really want to force people to just have to make like 3 warriors just to have one warrior that can single target, one warrior that can AoE properly, one warrior that can blah 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 blah. You know, it's just not good for the game and the community. But then again, if you make everything too simple and accessible, then you also lose something. But I think the entire game has to be designed for it. I don't think you can just do thing for like any game. You have to really think about what you're doing. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Cashew, you wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity. Much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah, it states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Grindan towards Kurthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Kurthus. Perhaps the Serpent stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need for you and the Sirens. Pray look after yourself and Sid, Cashew. It's raining. However, I do think it's kind of sad that this game has no customization. There's literally 0 customization. But that is also the reason why the game is as balanced as it is. Because you cannot find a more balanced MMO than this. There isn't one. And the hardcore raiders who are moving over from World of Warcraft are all like completely mind blown about how viable every single class is in this game because they are doing it the way they're doing it. They are really just hardcore, making each class have its role and approach to how to play it. And instead, you can just play another class, you know. Because in World of Warcraft, for example, it's technically not really that there are like different approaches to a warrior. It's more that there are 3 classes. It's just that it's visibly, or it's just fluff, really, the rest. Because an Arms Warrior and a Fury Warrior is not the same class. They just have like thematic similarities, really. So in World of Warcraft, they had like 40 classes to balance in reality. Falgord Flow. That's why you don't balance? No, you balance. Otherwise, the game is dog shit. Single-player games need balance as well. Otherwise, they're bad. Balance is just as important in single-player as it is in multiplayer. It's not about competing. It's about like if you have 3 weapons in a game and one is just better, then for most people you've just ruined all the other weapons. Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortifort. Vortifort? Alright, we're gonna speak with Vortifort at Florental's Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Machinery. And now we are too low level to do anything. So we will do a sunken temple of Karn. What is broken? Nothing's broken yet, it's fine. Grilled fruit. Grilled strawberry. It's grilled strawberry. You have AoE now, right? Come on, AoE. Aw. And that guy needs to stop AoE. Now at the end you have to put in a fruit. Or you have to put in the things in the correct order. Always put it in the wrong order and someone gets super mad. Because it gives you more XP. Please kill the bee! Oh my god, stop AoEing! It's even easy to mark things with the controller. Like the controller controls in this game are absolutely genius. It's so good. It's better than a lot of single player games, and this game has way more buttons that you need to use. No, I tried to stun him, but I stunned him in the wrong move. I think I stunned it. I'm literally god tier. Epic gamer. Let's see, 25% hit points. Stunned it again. An epic god tier gamer. I don't know if he does it again on 10% or something, maybe. No. They are lucky I am a god tier uber gamer. Or they would have to do the mechanic that is super easy. Avoirdupois. Why is it named in French? The Avoirdupois. Okay, you can pull both of these just fine. You can walk past these. The wall crawlers only aggro you if you are running. If you walk past them, they won't fight you. RP walking is OP. Come on. Oh, that's below 50%. That's good.
Order faster! Scooter! Got him.
We might be able to go up here. I think this is a viable pool. Unfortunately, I don't have arm's length. We do have this. Because pulling these two and that back is terrible. Because you have to kill the Awawuwa on top of the thing. See a cure here. You can do a mega pull here. I'm gonna go for it. And then here. You use the scales of judgment incorrectly. Do you get more XP? And then someone is gonna be like, why did you do that? Why did you waste 5 seconds of my time? And then they're gonna leave the dungeon. That's happened to me like 4 times. But it takes the exact same amount of time. This boss is so ugly. Like, what is he even? And Egypt? Yep. Most certainly. Caleb online? Unavailable. Never mind then. Someone should go in there and destroy that thing, but it doesn't really matter that much. Just that it does AoE damage. And if the boss does the creeping darkness thing at the same time, then you might be sad. Because then you can do a double AoE on the entire party. But I am an epic gold tier tank, so I'm stunning it. Epic gold tier tank that just got hit by 2 laser beams. GG. You too, dude. You wring your hands. Oh my god. Now here is the thing. I need to pee really badly, and it is 23:20 right now. Almost midnight, and we have been streaming for 9 hours and 50 minutes, and I kind of feel like stopping now. A little bit early. Why? I don't know. Just feel like it. I am going to lie down and eat some bread. No, I'm not. I'm gonna have an enchilada and a beer and watch Star Trek. And then we continue tomorrow. As usual. But we are making a lot more progress than I thought we were gonna. It's going a lot faster. But it helps to have all teleports and flying mounts, so. Anyhow, until next time, thanks for hanging. Have a good night. Bye-bye.